free TTS and a first. Good morning. How are we all? The best head on Twitch is just getting prepared. Good morning to you. I may have only gotten 4 hours sleep.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, night.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, one thing I need to do before January is start tracking people's redeems. So, like, how many people or how many times someone redeems free TTS, how many times someone redeems first, how many times someone redeems black hole, stuff like that. So at the end of next year, I can put up something. It's like, this is my personal year in review and all of your interactions. This person has the most free TTS redeems. All that kind of stuff. It's alright, I stole those extra hours of sleep and had 14 hours myself. I think I only got 4 hours sleep last night, so learning a new game engine off that is going to be rough, to say the least. Where are these ads? You don't need sleep, you're on your head. But I need to recharge the quotation hovering devices. You know? How is everyone anyway? Did you enjoy the gameplay and the Among Us yesterday? Because I did. I had a great time. Hello. How are things? I just got 2 minutes of ads on Twitch and then we can get started. Oh, I'm definitely getting a bunch of extra sleep tonight. Everything is now set up and ready to go. Okay.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Let's get the recording started. Today, it's NPC spawning systems and stuff that need to be planned. Oh, you know when you don't get much sleep, so you feel sick the next day? Can't stream for 15 and a half hours, get 5 hours sleep, and then come back and stream for another 10 to 12 hours. That's not going to be a regular thing. I mean, to be fair, it might be the whiskey that's making me feel sick from last night, but that's besides the point. Alright, so NPC spawning. That will also do it. 100%. 100%. So, how do we want NPCs to spawn? How do we want NPCs to spawn? Hello, Curious. How are you? I have a feeling there will be a spawn controller, which will essentially have a list of enemy scenes that can be spawned in that area. And then it basically goes through the list and spawns those enemies. It can have an array of different enemy types. So you can have different ranged enemies, different melee enemies, different support and healing stuff. And then it chooses a it loops over the, well, not loops over. It loops over a count.
Am I an NPC?
Yes. Yes, you are. Well, actually, no. No. You're not an NPC. Yeah, you are a playable character. Yeah, and that loops through a number of times. Each time it randomly picks which of the ranged NPCs it will spawn, and it spawns that number of ranged NPCs in that area. Currently trying to master macros in C. Ooh, fair enough. Can't remember what sparked this line of focus, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, why not? Depends whether you believe in free will. That's funny. That's very funny. Alright, so NPC spawning system. NPCs will be spawned by a controller. Hello, Ahmed. How are you? What's going on? Which holds a which holds reference to multiple enemy types. These enemy types will be used to determine which enemies are spawned. The controller will also have an area 3D. No, not an area 3D. That's Godot terminology. It's Godot terminology. I don't want to do Godot terminology. So, for everyone's reference, after this hour of planning today, we will be tinkering with the O3DE game engine, the Open 3DE engine, and seeing what that's like to work with and such. Because we've found that default was not for us. It had a lot of things that weren't clearly explained or not explained at all in their documentation system, like in their documentation. And yeah, it's just not the engine for me. So we'll try O3DE. If O3DE has everything we need, all the functionality we need and such, then I will look at doing a couple of game jams with O3DE to build up some usage of the engine and then determine if we're using Godot or O3DE. It's essentially come down to those two engines at the moment.
Did you manage to get a uploaded?
No, I still need to reach out to Itch and get the 1 gig limit increased to 2 gig. Completely forgot about doing that too. Don't let me forget. Do you know about any good resource to learn about networking? I often hear terms like port protocol, SSH, FTP, etc. I have no idea about any of this, and I encounter it a lot. So, networking in general. So, I would start. It depends on how deep you want to go with networking. So, if I was you, I would start with network protocols. So start with this. And what this will do is it'll go through a basic high level of each of the different protocols and what they do. Even ones that you haven't heard of, such as ARP, the Address Resolution Protocol. But you'll be able to kind of have a look at this, get a base understanding of each of them, and then you'll be able to link to a more detailed information. So this will be a good starting point for you. I'll go over one thing with you. So there's this OSI model. OSI. Open Systems Interconnection, which essentially outlines all the different layers. So, my favorite insult. You know how people usually say PEBCAC when it's a user error? Want to be able to at least understand and control your home router. Yeah, so have a look through these. Have a look at the HTTP, TCP, UDP, IP, DHCP. Those will be the main ones you need to focus on. HTTPS is essentially HTTP with security and encryption. But I'd still have a look through all of them, get an idea of all of them. But yeah, my favorite My favorite thing is instead of calling a user error pebcac, problem exists between keyboard and chair, you call it a layer 8 issue. Because layer 1's the physical hardware layer, layer 2's the data link layer, layer 3 is the networking layer, layer 4 is the transport layer, layer 5 is session layer, layer 6 is presentation layer, layer 7 is application layer, which is what the user interacts with. Then layer 8 is the user. Did that play? I was listening for it and I didn't hear it.
Is non-free TTS broken?
Hang on. Let me test this out. Ah. Right, we're gonna sidetrack for a minute. We are sidetracking. No worries, Ahmed. Don't you dare. The overlay is going off for a minute, so don't try to do anything. Everyone that's watching this on YouTube, you get to see some free debugging of my overlay. Yeah, Bucky, I said don't do TTS just yet.
Test.
So that works. Okay, so let's close that. Take that. Export. All right. There we go. Let's give that a try.
Test.
Cool. And that is how easy it is to debug.
Hello there. Your moustache is looking particularly shiny and gloriously regal today.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's genetics. It's how good. Actually, I don't know if it is genetics, because I've seen people in my family with beards, like uncles, and my father had a mustache when he was younger. I've never seen them with this type of mustache. It was always just like your standard Ned Flanders
So
kind of
rude of
mustache.
you to kick that bug out. It was living peacefully, not bothering anyone.
Nah, that bug had to go. It was horrible. Horrible bug. Anyway. So the controller will also have an area designated for NPCs to spawn in. My beard exists purely because I cannot be bothered to maintain shaving it. That's how it was for me. I got to, like, I just couldn't be bothered shaving anymore. And then all of a sudden, it turned into this. And then I started streaming. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to let it keep growing. I'm going to let it get out of the screen. Which, it's not that far away. But once it's properly out of the screen, so like once that much is below the screen, I'm going to dye it. I'm going to go all grey or white and be a wizard. Beard's respect code. My beard, yep. Anytime I decide to grow a beard out, it's because of this. Yeah. I'm going for full growth too. I'll be mid-20s going on 60. So the other thing a spawn controller needs to do is it needs to track what enemy type gets defeated from its spawn, and after X amount of time, spawn that one back. These controller will need to track the NPCs they spawn in order to determine when a new NPC, when a new NPC should spawn in. When a new NPC should spawn in, and which NPC it is. Which NPC type it is. Spawning NPCs after they are defeated should happen on a delay. It's like you defeat an enemy, 60 seconds later it spawns another instance of that enemy. Something like that. First time I grew it out, I was 19, looking like I was 40. Yeah. I do take a little bit of offense though, because there's some bottle shops and alcohol places in Australia where they have a sign, because people, when you ask them for ID, if they look young, they can get offended, being like, you're asking me for ID? What? And they get annoyed. So there are some places in Australia that have signs put up that say, if you look under 80, we will ask for ID. 80, not under 18. 80, 80. And I take offense because they don't ask me for my ID. So what? These people think I look over 80? It's BS. It's so rude. You're fucked when you're 60 and you don't get asked. Yeah, I can see that. I'm almost 40 and I got thrown out of a store trying to buy cigs without having my ID on me. So you got that true baby face, Perilous. That's what you got. Jesus. That's a little bit funny. That is a little bit funny. Oh, hang on. I'm just organizing stuff on my other screen. Hello, DeBros. So I'm just kind of planning out NPC spawning systems. I want to have a look over item spawning stuff, see if there's anything else I want to add to that. And then obviously player spawning. And then after the first hour of the stream, as always, we go on to doing something. So today we will be learning the O3DE engine. Sorry, I should just say we will begin learning O3DE because the E stands for engine. It's like saying ATM machine. It's like, yeah. Right, so NPC controller will hold a reference to different NPC scenes that it can spawn. These enemy types are used to determine which enemies are spawned. So if we want melee and ranged NPCs to spawn, we need one of each type. But we could have 3 of each type. And then say we want to spawn 2 ranged and 2 melee, then it will pick 2 of the 3. It could pick the same one twice for the melee or the ranged or whatnot. And then it will spawn those. And it's like done. That is what's spawned there. You take them out, and next thing you know, spawns, like respawns some. Not necessarily going to be the one that was spawned before. Could be a different one that spawns. And the reason I like that is because I hate it when I'm playing a game and you take out an enemy and 30 seconds later, the exact same enemy group spawns there. And it's like, yeah, would it be the exact same enemy group? I don't think it would be. I think it would be like, I think they'd mix it up a bit. They're not going to be like, oh, this group of people failed. Let's send the exact same group of people. No, mix it up. Add some randomness to it so the game feels more alive, more open. Ed's no more? No, Ed's still here. Ed's kicking around. Oh no, because I see you slacking. What could make one of my rigid body 3D appear to be on a different layer than another? What do you mean appear to be on a different layer?
Or you get back to work.
No. What do you mean appear on a different layer? Are you talking about collision layer? Are you talking about visual layer? Because I know everything has a visibility layer. And then things with collisions will be on different collision layers. They were visually occluding each other just fine based on position. Okay. One is behind the other, but rendered in front of it. So these are 3D objects, and you're using different cameras inside different sub-viewports and containers. So do your cameras have different visibility layers. Caught? You got it? Because it could be that each of your cameras have a different visibility layer that you've set up, and the thing that they're looking at is set to that visibility layer. So the thing you expect to see in front is not actually visible from the camera. Or you have some sort of Z indexing set up, and the player that should be in front is at a lower Z index than the one that should be behind. Maybe. I'm just spitballing off the top of my head. Lurk away, Bucky. We look forward to your return. Items will not be spawned in the game world. They will only exist in containers, bags, defeated enemies, hiding places, etc. Items in these containers will be generated when they spawn in. I'm checking all those things I didn't know about the camera one. I'm just wondering if I'm just wondering if I do want things to spawn on the ground, like weapons and items and stuff to spawn on the ground, and get rid of the chest side of things. Like when you defeat an enemy, or when you come across a container or something, you break the container open, the items that they hold spawn out onto the ground. And then you just pick things up off the ground. I'm wondering if I do it that way. That would add a bit more complexity though, I think. Because not only would I have to have items represented on the ground in the 3D world rather than just in the UI, I would also need to have an interaction on those that adds them to the inventory. I'd essentially need different setups for the item. So one for when it's spawned on the ground, so that you can interact with it, pick it up, add it to your inventory, all of that. Or it despawns after a certain amount of time, or when you get a certain distance away. And I would need a separate 3D instance of it, which is used for equipping onto the character. And I would need a way to connect the inventory item, which will just be a UI 2D representation basically, to both of those 3D models. I could do it as one 3D model and just have it that if it's on the ground, I connect up an interact event. I need to do some testing on that. I need to build each system and see which one I prefer. Two options for item spawning. Items spawn on the ground when an enemy is defeated or a container is broken open. the 3D instance on the ground will need to be interactable and trigger will need to be interactable with a hover or label display. When interacting, the item is added to inventory. This 3D instance may be usable as the same 3D instance equipped to the player. Hello, Savage. How are you? Yeah, no, I'm totally Hickatic. I'm Hickatic now. That's or Hippotile. Hippotic or Hippotile? No. Hickatic or Hippotile. Hickatic or Hippotile. That's our combined name. I like it. Place your bets. Hello, Infernix. Unlucky number? No. It's a very lucky number. $27? Yeah. I mean, it was red, so... You know. Each of these systems will need a proof of concept created before settling on a implementation. So that's what I would want. I would want one of those two systems. I don't know which one I would prefer though. Because this one feels very Diablo and Path of Exile-y. But I don't think it's needed. But most RPGs allow items and stuff to appear in the game world. It could be that a combination of the two are implemented. Items spawning in the game world and existing in containers. Stuff like that. Honestly, I'd probably end up going for both of them. That's what you get for following me. It's Pierogi Dev. Is there any other system that I'd want. Item spawning, at least. I don't think so. My luck. Let's have another look over this. See what we've got. Player will have a starting spawn for the beginning of the game, obviously. When loading a save game, the spawn location will need to be determined based on the player distance from available spawns. The reason why I'm doing that on load is because I don't want... Actually, do I? I could save. When saving the game, inside the game save file will be an identifier for where the player will spawn upon loading. This will avoid the player loading a save game in restricted or hostile areas. The spawn decision process will also be used for respawning a player when they are defeated. Checks will need to be implemented to ensure if the save file is tampered with, the player is not spawned in a random enemy location. The spawn decision process will also be used for respawning the player when they're defeated. So we save out where they're going to be spawned when they save the game. Could use the same method for JWT to do that. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's basically going to be... It's going to be, this is the spawn location. For when this game is loaded, this is the spawn location. And then... when the game is being loaded, it will check that that is a friendly faction base. If it isn't, then it finds the closest friendly faction base to spawn you at, or it spawns you at the faction's main base and goes, all right, something's wrong with save file, we'll spawn you at the main faction base and you can go do what you need. Otherwise, if it is a friendly base, it just spawns you at that base. And then for spawning the player when they're defeated, like doing a respawn, What do I want to have happen when the player is defeated? I know. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Yep, that's what I can do. I thought it was the other one. Yes, they're spawned. Do the check to make sure they go into a friendly base. They're defeated. Then we look at their location. And we go, what's the closest allied area? And then spawn them there. Cool. Cool. Alright, let's have a look. Event system. That's gonna be a big piece. Steam achievements. Yes, there will be Steam achievements. See. Format. Table. Name. Requirement. Achievements. There we go. So. You know what? I don't like how their tables look. Let's just go alternating colors. Just do that. Skills, quests, and achievements. That'd be easy enough. Is it intentionally rendering like I'm on the other side of the camera? It's intentionally rendering as if you're on the other side of the camera. Right. Alright. Fair enough. See the achievements sheet in skills, quests, and achievements. I wonder if there's a... No. Never mind. It's going to add some conditional formatting to these. Or alternating colors. Alternate colors. You can go that. Like so. Set that up. Format you. Make them bold, center them. Skill name, skill effect. Action name, action effect. Alright. Cool. According to physical. Never write according to physical relationship. Yeah, Roulette's destroying everyone tonight. I don't know why. The event system. I think the event system is what we'll outline tomorrow. But what type of events do we want? Do we want weather events? So a weather system can impact your character. So actually, that's something else I need to outline. I need to actually outline the weather system. Weather system and day-night cycle. The reason why is because weather will impact abilities. Rain reduces or altogether or prevents fire-based abilities all together. For example, rain reduces or prevents fire-based abilities. And the day-night cycle. Sorry. Will impact skills. And the day-night cycle will impact player detection and actions. Thermal vision AI device. For example, thermal vision AI device. Actually, no. Night vision doesn't work during the day cycle. Actually, weather and day-night cycle will impact skills and abilities. For example, rain reduces or prevents fire-based abilities altogether. Daytime prevents night vision and impedes thermal vision. Wind and storms can impact echolocation abilities. Tremors can These are just some initial ideas of how weather and day-night can impact gameplay. Because no, if it's pouring down outside and your main ability is to like throw fire at someone, it's obviously going to be less impactful than if it wasn't raining. Obviously. And if you're using echolocation, but there's a storm going on, or like high wind or something like that, that's going to impact your echolocation. All that sort of stuff. What can nighttime impact? Because I feel like night vision, thermal detection, echolocation, all that stuff are very good at nighttime. Is there anything that can be very good at daytime that's not good at nighttime, outside of just standard vision? Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. We are getting closer and closer to 800. We're a little over 200 followers away from our next charity stream. So, looking forward to that. Let's go with a controller and then add a day-night controller. Something like that. Get it, Ryan. Looking to increase your wealth via throwing away all of your money, I see. I'm gonna double check something, Flaggle.
How do you want the player to feel though? What emotions are you going for? Is this an oppressive, dangerous world, or is it more whimsical and silly? Does this feature make the game more fun or entertaining?
It's definitely a oppressive, dangerous world. Basically, the concept, like the backstory of the game is everyone's basically tearing civilization apart. You've got people that are like changing themselves and engineering themselves using bioengineering or biomechanical engineering technologies, because it's in the future, so that stuff's progressed. So they're doing that to essentially give themselves like minor superpowers. And the government is using AI-powered exosuits and devices that equip to those suits to combat them, to kind of level the playing field and make everything fair. But that's essentially just causing it to be a constant fight. Basically civil wars all over the world, essentially. So it's going to be... I don't know if you've played both of these games, but it's going to be Cyberpunk 2077 meets Disco Elysium. Dystopia, futuristic, neon lights, everything's metal and futuristic, meets a war-torn, dilapidated buildings with holes blown out of them, roads unmaintained, all that sort of stuff. So it's going to be that sort of combination of styles. Two great games. Yes. Yes. The gameplay is not at all going to be anything like them. Those are just kind of like art inspirations. So yeah, it's the mood board, if you will. Have you seen Forever Winter? I haven't, but I have heard of Neverwinter. I know they're two separate things. I know. I'm going to look up Forever Winter right now. The Forever Winter. Let's not play the music, actually, because I don't know if that's going to get me hit with copyright or anything. Ah, yeah, so you play you control a robot, or you play as a sentient robot. Something like that. Yep. This looks good. Like, honestly, I'm into this. What the fuck is that? The hell is that? I'm into this. So you're not the big hero, more like scavenger. There is a war going on and you're trying not to be in the middle of it. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. So my game is kind of like that, but you can choose. I want to set it up so that you can choose if you're in the middle of it, and if so, what side you're on. Or if you just want to not do anything about it, do your own thing and see what happens. This does look pretty good. I do like this. You know what this is giving? This is giving me Fallout vibes. It's giving me Fallout vibes. I imagine acid rain, sandstorms, shrapnel rain. Yeah. Acid rain, definitely. I could see that. But just the fact that you've got all these sort of mutated things, it definitely reminds me of like a Fallout type game where you have mutated creatures and insects and stuff. You've got robots and AIs going around doing stuff. You're going around and scavenging, all that sort of stuff. So it gives me those vibes, but it's nothing like those games.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's over. I like it. That looks like a really good game. They have a demo too, which is good. It's currently on sale, 20% off. Very nice. Gunhead Online. I like it. I think it needs more neon though. No, I reckon if that one had more neon, it would take away from it. So, like, how could I? When I think of my game, I think of nah, not really that. Not really that. I essentially picture this combined with this. It's essentially what I'm looking for. It's like, you'll have this, you'll have buildings that are just shot to hell. You'll have roads that have debris on them and stuff. You'll have cars that are abandoned. Not as bad as this. Like, not nearly as bad as this. And then combined with this, where you still have people walking around, going about their day, people driving around doing their things. You've still got businesses and all that. Yeah, a world in the middle of collapse. Yeah. Because one of the... If I bring up the game design document... And g'day, Nujank. How are you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? So... Yeah, there's two factions. There's the criminals using bioengineering to gain an advantage over law enforcement. Governments using AI-enhanced exosuits to basically even the field against bioengineered. And a third faction that is trying to unify and stop what's quickly becoming the end of the world. But it's not yet the end of the world. And the player needs to eventually choose a side or just walk off and let humanity doom itself and be like, well, we had a good run. How's my day going? It's going okay. I did only get like 4 hours sleep after yesterday's 15.5-hour stream marathon. But yeah. And actually, oh, Flaggle, that's a good point. That is a good point, actually, Flaggle. Talking about acid rain, sandstorms, stuff like that. That's that type of stuff I can put into the weather system as well. So acid rain causes AI devices to be less effective or take more durability damage and stuff like that. And the bioengineered are kind of like, they don't have any AI device protection. So they're just more susceptible to taking damage while they are in the acid rain, that sort of stuff. Going back to the original question then, during daytime, you could have solar-based equipment abilities, like your weapons charge or your batteries. Yeah, so there'll definitely be that sort of aspect for the AI devices and the exosuit. So, obviously, out in the day, it's charged. Like if the sun's out, if it's not storming and stuff, it's powering up. Otherwise, you need to make sure you have like battery backups and stuff to keep everything going. But yeah, there's a lot of things we can do, I think, Flagel. There is a lot of things we can do. The weather system and the day-night cycle can play a huge part in this game, I reckon. Thank you for explaining. Thank you for listening. I will say we have gone over the hour mark, so I'm going to stop here on this today. We'll keep going with the weather system and day-night cycle stuff tomorrow for the first hour of the stream. Anyone watching this video on YouTube, as always, dislike, because YouTube loves it when people hate things. If you don't want to support the channel, like and subscribe. See you in the next video. All right, recording stopped. Let's get in to what we really want to do here. Learning O3DE. We're gonna tinker with O3DE today. Top hats with mini solar panels on top. That'd be funny. That would be hilarious. Oh, hang on, well, we got this art creation here. Someone's still posting that stuff. Legally distinct peach. That's funny. I'm not sure I've played a vanilla game in which the day-night cycle has much of an effect. Yeah, I know. And when you have something like this type of game, having the weather system and the day-night cycle impact players' ability and combat and stuff, I think is definitely something that can add a bunch to it. So I'd love to be able to do that. It's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. But if the game is going to be worth it, then it's going to be worth it. Hello, Zen. Making a game that has the audio change at night, and if you're a werewolf, full moons trigger you to transform. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. That is a great use of the day-night cycle right there. I don't want it to go into O3DE. I want it to go into there. Okay. So. If players have traits, their player could choose what weather they prefer. Some people cannot stand the rain, others enjoy it. Well, so the one thing I don't want to do with my game, the one thing I don't want to do is have your choice of character at the start of the game impact your character throughout the rest of the game. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have classes. I don't want to have traits or anything like that. I want to have it all based on the things that you equip to your exosuit or how you engineer your body. I want that stuff to determine your character. So your character can change throughout the course of the game. And your character constantly evolves, basically. I don't want it to... Yeah, I don't want to be like, you're a warrior. You're a healer. you're a mage. I don't want to do any of that stuff, because as someone that likes to just switch things up randomly and be like, you know what, today I'm going to do this. I don't want to have to go back and restart and do everything all over. And some people might say that takes away from replayability, but I don't think so. I don't think it takes away from replayability at all. I think it adds more replayability, because you can just continuously mix and match a whole number of different things to have any number of character types. People barely finish games as it is. I so rarely replay. Yeah. Like, it's... If I have a game that has like one storyline and there's a side quest throughout it, when I play that game, the first time I play it, I'm going to do all the side quests. I'm going to do the main quest. I'm going to do all the like secret location stuff. And then after that, it's like, well, I know I haven't played as any of these other classes, but there's no reason for me to play as these classes again, because I've already done all the quests in the main story and stuff. And that's also why I'm looking to have 3 different factions. So you do the main quest line, and then at a certain point, you have to make a decision of if you're joining any of the factions and helping them, or if you are not going to join any of them and just let them destroy each other and subsequently the world. So that alone adds replayability, because it's like, oh cool, so I chose to go with these people this time, now I can choose to go with these people next time, and I can see what happens down that route. What if all the quests are different for each class? That's the goal of my game. That would be interesting. That would be interesting, Zen. I like that idea. Having it so that the class you choose determines... Is it the class you choose determines the quests available to you, or the class you choose alters the quest? So it's the same quest, but it's a different journey, like a different path to get to the end of that quest. I'm old now, so I prefer games that are tight 10-hour experiences, no time for forever live service games or experiences that drag on and on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's why I stopped playing Elder Scrolls Online. Like, when I was in my mid-20s, I would smash like hours of Elder Scrolls Online every day. For like 4 years. And now, I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to play a game that is like Little Nightmares. The Little Nightmares games, amazing. Extremely fun. They're only a few hours long, but they are so fun. Those are the type of games I like now. You have to be cautious though. If they have access to everything because you have avoided the trait skills, so on, then balancing needs to be considered carefully. Otherwise you end up with players being juggernauts and the game is too easy. Well, yeah, so there's going to be scaling and balancing in there. So it's not going to be a case of you've selected these certain things, like these certain skills and whatnot. So you can now just kind of walk through and do stuff. But doing that sort of balancing, so that sort of balancing is what you do as you build the game. So you build it, you do the initial build, you have an alpha test, an internal alpha, where you play the game with different characters, different abilities and skills and whatnot, and you identify what bugs there are, but also what balancing needs to be done. So what skills and actions need to be toned down, which ones need to be brought up, and all that sort of thing. And then after you do that, you do another alpha. And then after that, you go to a beta. Then you get feedback from the community, and you do more balancing based off the beta feedback. And then you kind of do the balancing that way. You're never going to have balancing with this type of game right on first release. Like, balancing needs to be fine-tuned over time. Need those immersive games you can put a few hours in per week for months? Nah, can't do that for me. The class you choose determines the side quests and changes the main story. The race you choose changes your spawn location and your default faction stance. Yep. When balancing games, I firmly believe there is never a reason to nerf characters unless they're bugged. Always buff everything else. Yes. Yes, very true. However, you need to be careful, because if you buff everything else, that's just going to feel like the other character has been nerfed. That's all it's going to do. So you can tone down one character and everyone's like, oh, they've made that character shit. Or you buff every other character and then they look at that one character and they're like, oh, this character's now shit. So it's either way, everything either comes up to one level or one thing comes down to a different level. So it's I think a better option is to kind of have everything meet in the middle. So you do some buffing and you do some nerfing to kind of find a middle ground. You don't do one or the other, you do both. I reckon that provides a better... Can't say I've done it recently, but I still like to load up Fallout, Elder Scrolls and play for a weekend. It's an additional thing to look forward to after a week at work. I mean, I get that. Occasionally I go back to Fallout and Skyrim and stuff like that. But I never go back to it for like weeks on end. I go back to it for like a day or two. And I'm like, yeah, cool, I've had my fill of nostalgia. A little nerfing can be fine, but it should never feel like you're taking something away from the player. Something away that players enjoyed. Yeah, exactly. Alright, what do we want here? So, default. This is the project template that will be used if no project template is specified during project creation. I'm also going to update my stream title. We're no longer doing planning. O3DE. O3DE time. That's it. O3DE. So, have you heard of CryEngine? Have you heard of CryEngine? So CryEngine is a game engine designed by German game developer Crytek. And it's used Far Cry and all that stuff. What happened was Lumberyard Game Engine. This is what Amazon used. It was their variant of the Cry engine, which they got a perpetual license to in 2015. And they started making Lumberyard with Cry engine as the base. In 2021, Amazon Analytics Foundation announced that parts of that game engine would be used to create the Open 3D engine, or O3DE, which is an open source, completely free game engine. That's this. Open 3DE. So it's C++, or you can program in C++, or you can use their visual scripting, which is essentially their blueprints that Unreal Engine has. I'm just going to turn on the anomalies here. So I'm kind of viewing it as a free implementation of Unreal Engine, because you have visual scripting and nodes that you can use, just like Unreal Engine has blueprints, or you can write the code in C++, just like in Unreal Engine. Obviously, this probably isn't as featureful as Unreal Engine, but, you know. I mean, on visual scripting, or what would try to do something simple like triggering a box collider since it's faster than typing code. Yeah, that's fair. So this is the project template that will be used if no project template is specified during project creation. Included gems, audio system, debug drawer, emotion FX, camera framework, game state, primitive assets, white box, mini audio, script canvas physics, landscape canvas, texture atlas, starting point input, script events, PhysX, remote tools, save data, diffuse pro grid, IM GUI, Lyshine, editor Python bindings, Atom, prefab builder. What is when they say Atom, do they mean the IDE Atom? Hello, Kieran. What's going on? How are you doing? Common features for Atom. Font rendering for Atom. Image processing for Atom. Did we all have fun last night? The O3DE gems. Indeed. I was very annoyed that... So I got the bomber, but before I had a chance to place a bomb and make things go kaboom, I got destroyed. Best moment was just stat kill. Yeah, I wanted to do the exact same thing. Didn't get around to it. Very upsetting. Is anyone watching Primogen today? I mean, it's still going. Apparently background mode canvas makes the entire viewport 2D. Yeah, I'm not too interested in just talking about a slightly better machine learning algorithm. or sorry, not a slightly better machine learning algorithm. Essentially the same machine learning algorithm with just even more training data thrown at it. Which is pretty much all we're getting these days with these AI models. It's just the same thing with a bunch of different training data. That's it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It was doing elite code style challenges, basic, intermediate, then hard. A few at each level, under timed conditions. Functions must also run within a set amount of time. Failing deletes his machine. That would have been entertaining. I assume that's why he's using a different machine than he usually uses. Because his machine went bye-bye. Kathera AI Gem provides support for Kathera AI features in Open3DE and includes demo project, levels, and assets that demonstrate the features. What? He passed them all, then on the last challenge, his 53rd test case times out, even though the function was correct. Ha! Kathera AI Gem adds a broad tool set of AI features. I like how they've named things here. So it's KYT robot. Alright? Just call it a Kaibot. A KY bot. Just call it a Kaibot. Jeez. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity right there. So it does 2D navigation, nav mesh generation, character movements. It does 3D navigation for octree generation and 3D navigation splines. The octree is used for flight navigation and is the equivalent of the navigation mesh used for ground-based navigation. Like nav meshes, the physical geometry of the level is used as the bias, or as the basis. Bias as the basis. Unlike nav meshes, no dynamic updates are currently supported, and generation must be triggered explicitly. Fair enough. So this is for if you had things flying. So octree generation is for air-based characters or NPCs. Planes, things like that. Navigation spline has desires precise control of ship movement in flight. So this is also aircraft, air-based flight stuff. So what's the 2D navigation? Generative nav mesh. You will set at least one nav mesh bounds in the level. To declare a nav mesh bounds, create an entity with polygon prism shape. Okay. Okay. So this was a little confusing to me. 2D navigation, I assume, is ground-based navigation. Because in here, character movement APIs. Actually, no, not in character movement APIs. In the nav mesh generation listed under there, they've got 3 dimensions. And they have a 3D world with exclusion zones and stuff in the nav mesh. So it seems like this is used for 3D. This is used for 3D on a ground level, while this is used for flight-based, up, down, left, right, forward, backwards. Whereas this one, it's 2D navigation because it's forward, backward, left, right. That's the navigation it's going in. Different terminology to what I'm used to. Glad I know it. G'day, Zenny. G'day. Alright, so Kythera would be good. That would be good for navigation. Good to know. Recast Navigation Gem provides support for building navigation meshes and calculating walkable paths within those navigation meshes. Uses open source libraries, or uses open source library Recast Navigation. An example of its use can be found in automated testing project and navigation sample level. Oh. Oh snap. Hang on. Is this... Is this something... No, because it does navigation mesh generation. But it has test nav mesh stuff. So you can use it to test the generation of walking paths and stuff. Interesting. That's interesting. Not sure if I would need it, or if I'd just stick with this one and just go from there. What is Emotion FX at? Okay, so Emotion FX is for animation. The Emotion FX animation gem provides Open 3D Engine's animation system for rigged actors and includes Animation Editor tool. It includes Animation Editor, a tool for creating animated behaviors, simulated objects, and colliders for rigged actors. Ah. Okay, so it's FBX based. Interesting. Maestro Cinematics gem provides track view, open 3D engines, animated sequence, and cinematics editor. Don't need that. Personally, I don't need that. I'm not going to have cinematics in my game. All of my cutscenes will just be scripted events that take control of the player character or the NPC or something. Don't need to do anything else. That, for those of you that were wondering, was my hip popping. Asset validation. The asset validation gem provides seed-related commands to ensure assets have a valid seed for asset bundling. I should avoid that. All I did was have my mech suit over there move its leg a little bit. And yeah. I just moved it forward a little bit and it popped. So, you know, just getting old. Yeah, bad DLC. Bad DLC. I've gotten used to that DLC though. I've had it for like 6 years. So the asset validation gem adds seed-related commands. You use these commands to ensure that you have seeds for all assets that you want to bundle. Fair enough. Got that DLC a while ago. Yep. With my ankle and knee. I have it for my knee as well. It's just, it doesn't happen as often for my knees. My elbows have it. Like, occasionally I'll stretch and my elbows will just like pop and shift back to where they should be. Mid-20s and I'm currently downloading the sore lower back. You need to stand more often. Stand more often and you won't have a sore lower back. I can guarantee it. Don't remember the last time I had a sore lower back, and my mech suit is standing in a corner all day, every day. Standing is what hurts. Standing is what hurts for now. Not even 20 yet. It's real bad. Oh no, Kieran. You're not supposed to get these DLCs until your mid-20s, late 20s. Custom asset example gem provides example code for creating a custom asset for Open 3D Engine's asset pipeline. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just kind of looking through the different assets. The different gems, which they kind of list out here. Just so that I know what exactly I'm getting. Let's actually have a look. Audio system. The audio system gem provides the audio translation layer, which adds support for audio in Open 3D projects. Fairly straightforward. Hello, Pierogi. You did a Battle Bad playtest. Very nice. Very nice. How did it go? I'm told we were able to reach above others to get the DLC first. You got the higher shelf. You got the higher shelf DLC. I see. The other thing was Atom. Atom Renderer. Atom Renderer gem provides Atom Renderer and its associated tools. Jesus Christ, look at all those tools. With a random streamer. Did it go well? Did your test go well, Pierogi? It's on the higher shelf because no one wants them. And you already had the sore lower back and the bad knee DLC, so you couldn't reach the lower shelves to get the good DLCs. Few bugs here and there. That's what a play test is for. Let's have a look. Common features. The Atom Common Features gem provides Atom Renderer, or adds Atom Renderer and associated tools, such as a material editor. So Atom is all the 3D rendering stuff, basically. So it's how you have 3D looks and whatnot. Fair enough. I see they have a bunch of AWS stuff built in by default. If you don't play test, then you won't find bugs, and therefore they don't exist. This is true. This is true. You just release it, and then when people are like, oh, I found this bug where if I jump, I get stuck in midair, and you go, that's a feature. And then you just ignore it, and you move on with the rest of your life. Let's have a look at...
Looky here everyone, it's the game dev guy trying another game engine. Hopefully he hasn't forgotten to check about uploading his most recently finished game. He probably did forget, which is why I am here to remind him to upload a.
Well, you got to remind me to get in touch with Itch so that I can get more space to upload it. So that's what needs to happen. Immediate mode GUI gem provides a third-party library, I'm GUI, which can be used to create runtime immediate mode overlays for debugging and profiling information. Camera framework provides camera systems. Yep, that makes sense. I don't understand this one. So it's just debug data, basically. Provides functionality to emit signals or tags from surfaces such as meshes and terrain. Okay. Gradient signal gem provides a number of components for generating, modifying, and mixing gradient signals. Cool. Atom has Vulkan and DX12.
I am now explicitly reminding you to check with Itch about uploading a larger game file. Is that specific enough for you?
I mean, it's specific enough, but you could always do it after the stream. Like, remind me at the end of the stream. Why do you need more space? The default upload size is 1 gig, and my game is 2 gig. So I need to get in touch with them so that they can increase it so that I can... Yes, it is zipped. Even if it wasn't zipped, zipping it's not going to decrease it by 50%. But yes, it is zipped. The Achievements Gem provides a target platform agnostic interface for retrieving achievement details and unlocking achievements for Open 3D Engine. Battle decreases by 400%. I was gonna say 400%, really, but yes, it's already been zipped up. Just remove all the texture file. It's easy. So the thing is, Pierogi, I'm not uploading it to be downloaded and played. I'm uploading it to be played in the browser. So yeah. Either way, I need to get in touch with Itch first. So talking about it here is not going to do anything. So what else? Like, I'm thinking I'll just go default. So let's check out what is white box. The white box gem provides two tools implemented as components: the white box component and the white box collision component. You can use the white box component to quickly sketch proxy geometry for your entities. Use the white box collision component with the white box component to provide a collision surface for physics simulations. Whiteboxing is a rapid, iterative design process. Simple modeling tools are used to create proxy geometry that defines the shape and dimensions of 3D objects' environments. Proxy geometry created in this process has a very low polygon count, but reasonably approximates the size and shape of the final assets. Whitebox entities have a basic material and can have simple collision and physics materials if required. Okay. So this is essentially your collision detection stuff. Why audio system and mini audio? What's mini audio? I just found out for some reason my entire VOD from this morning is silent and I had no music playing either. Well, that's not good. The clip you sent was silent too. I was wondering why. In case HTML5 builds have separate restrictions as well. IRC, you can't have any single file in the web build over 200 megabytes, for example. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. So, yeah, I'll have a look. I'll do some research on it tonight. Maybe I'll just upload it as like a Linux build and a Windows build for people to download and play if they want. I normally record streams at the same time, but did not today. Yep, that'll be the problem. I stream to... I don't bother recording my VODs. I just stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Because I am not recording 10 to 12 hours to my hard drive. That's too big of a file. Like 1 hour is 2.5 gig. I'd rather just have it on YouTube, and then if I need it at some point, I just download the VOD from YouTube. And oh my god, I have recently I've been using this as the background music to my stream for the last few days. But there are so many AI automated music detection shit out there that are like, oh, this has our song in it. And then you listen to it and it's like, no, it fucking doesn't. Piss off with your copyright claim, you dumb shits. Hence, we're back to the Heartbound OST today, so that I don't have to deal with that kind of BS. Haven't had any issues with the Heartbound OST, but every time I use something else that's like a lo-fi music, there's a bunch of claims that come through. And it's like, no, it's not your music. It just sounds like your music because all lo-fi music is essentially the goddamn same. Mini Audio Gem provides support for audio playback and positioning using Mini Audio. Multiple audio formats are supported and sounds can be previewed in the editor without entering game mode. Okay, so Mini Audio Gem is audio playback and positioning, while the audio system is what hooks into the audio translation layer. Right. It is a good OST. It is. It's very good. Also, for those of you playing at home, we have stream anomalies running right now. So Hint, hint. Nope. That's... Whoa. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Stop. You'll stop. Hang on. What the hell? It's like it's... Hang on. Hang on. What is happening? Why has this stopped working? Why isn't it seeing anything? It's not receiving anything from Twitch. So I know it's connecting. Go into here. Remove token. Okay, so there's something off with the Twitch API or the WebSocket. For some reason, it's not receiving anything. Why is it now working? Favorite OSTs from Cyberpunk? I have PTSD from working with Twitch API. Well, I'm using Twitcher So that's taken like a brunt of the work off. But yeah. There's been a couple of times this morning where it's just stopped working. There we go. Now it's doing things. Have a good nap, Zenny. Yeah, it seems like the WebSocket for Twitch just stopped sending me events for a bit. I don't know why. No idea why. Well, we're going to be doing some debugging on that stuff today anyway. Happens to me, but only for predictions. Get that back up too. G'day, you drongos. Alright. Let's keep having a look at O3DE. So let's open up default. Yeah, probably, considering it hasn't been built yet. I would like to view the log. What kind of log is this? Okay, package lib unwind required. First off, before I go installing that, so it was required by virtual:world. Where's there? O3DE. Let's have a look at setup first. So we've already installed it. We've already run through. So lib unwind is not specified in here.
And there was much rejoicing.
head is showing upside down. That's right. That's because I'm an Aussie. This is my natural orientation. Who keeps sending me sub channels I've never visited? Hey, that's just what happens. You keep getting you get random gifted subs. That's what happens. You get a couple a week? Alright, let's have a look at what they think.
The project manager icon. This will open your project manager. Once open, click on the Create a Project button. This will open the Enter Project Details window. In the project name section, let's name our test project My Project. Additionally, we can add or remove gems from our project by clicking on the Configure Gem button in the bottom right corner. For the sake of clarity, gems are packages that contain code and/or assets to augment your Open3D Engine project. For more information about gems, see the description below. Let's return to our project.
What is this doing? What is going on?
Double A B C D E F G.
You got caught by it too. That's funny. That's definitely double A. That is the most double A I've ever seen. Right, so create new project. Whoops.
Details window by clicking the back arrow in the upper left hand corner. Next, let's click on our Create Project button in the bottom.
Okay. Create project.
Bottom right hand corner. We'll receive a pop-up notifying that we need to build our project. Confirm this selection by clicking the OK button. The project manager will now display a new My Project tile. In order to build the project, locate and click on the Build Project drop-down button. Within it, select the Build Now option. A Building My Project pop-up window will appear. Click the Yes button to confirm your build choice. Once our project has completed the build process, let's open it by clicking on.
You've skipped all the troubleshooting of if it fucks up and doesn't build, this is what you do. Let's have a look at the issues. Unable to build empty project on Linux in release mode. Where does this mention lib unwind? This one. Yep. So I have a similar thing. Comb the beard, sure thing, Tricky. How are you today, Tricky? There you go. You just saw the beard get combed. So that's got to make you happy. It's so nice. Look at that. Look at that beard. So pissed that BG mode canvas layer makes the whole scene 2D. It works perfectly otherwise. That OpenC is configured to look in packages underneath that folder when searching under a Snap environment. Good night, Tricky. So lib unwind is installed. Well, it's in Snap at least. This is all the package info. And again, all package info. There's an include there for lib unwind. Just gonna go to bed. Couldn't leave without knowing your beard might be messy. Very fair. Very, very fair. Thank you for making sure that my beard is nice and neat. What's up, Carado? How are you? Cavino has risen a whole hour after he went to bed to have a 30-minute nap. How was the 30-minute nap? Too much sleep. I'll have a good night when I get there, Tricky. Thank you very much. Oh wait, I'm awake again. What a coincidence. Annoyed but good. What about y'all? I'm doing all right. I'm a bit dazed because I only got 4 hours sleep last night after a super long stream, but yeah, other than that, I'm doing all right. Napped a tad longer than you wanted? You did, Cavino. You did. For real, for real. Have a good night, Tricky. Good night. And you should be ashamed, Cavino. Because that's possibly Snap stuff. And the fact that's from 2023. Right, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna install it. There is no live unwind. Well. Live on one dev. G'day, Gamian. You gonna take a break and drink some whiskey? Nope. Had enough of that last night. I don't need to have any whiskey until New Year. Okay, so live, unwind, dev. I am going to uninstall all of this if it doesn't work. All right. All right. It seems like it's working. Just wait for this to build. How does one find a good name for the game? Seems impossible. I mean, I haven't come up for a name with my next game yet. I have just a project name, which is Project Chaos, because the entire process is going to be chaotic as heck. So, yeah. Just have a project name, and as you build the game, you might come up with a name. Yeah. I have a code name and a project name, yeah. And like, one of the names I'm currently tossing around for my next game is Engineered. Primarily because there's AI devices which have been engineered to combat other people that are bioengineered. And also, that works together with the storyline, where things are being engineered to, like, I'm not going to say too much on it because there's a part of the storyline that I want to keep hidden from people, but it works with the storyline too. So it works on multiple levels, and I find that to be a good title. Project 2 is actually called 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is actually called, is it Dectuple Star? Why did it still have a warning? Alright, opening it for the first time. The R&D project at work didn't have a name. I kind of needed one for how I name my functions in C. Do you usually have the name at the start of the function? Well, call it Flare. Fire lives around real-time evaluation. Codename is typically in the project. When Epic released their first UGC project for devs to learn from, all the classes were prefixed with Odin. Yeah. I was wanting to name it Void Scavengers or Astrophobia so far, but found 2 games with nothing to do with the theme with the names already. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just kick it around. Don't have to come up with a name now. Just think on it as you go. I have no idea what this thing's doing. But it's looking like O3DE. Okay, so it has loaded. Cool. I was gonna say, if the UI didn't load, then I'd probably just be like, well, shit. I guess I'm not using this. Alright, so we got fonts, we got gems. Lambda functions, icons, prefabs, presets, styles, translations. Can I move this like up here? No, not up there. In there. Jesus Christ. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Your tabs. You're supposed to be tabs. For fuck's sake. Okay, that's how we do it. We do that. There we go. Yeah. Maybe I do just leave it down here. Okay. All right. It was only painful because we didn't understand it, but now we understand it. If you want to drag one of these around, that will put it to the right of what's there. That puts it to the left of what's there. That puts it above what's there. This puts it below what's there. And this puts it in the same spot as a tab. So now that we understand it, we can continue. Classes in my project that are exposed for modders are prefixed with MI because those are the first two letters of my project's code name. And so modders know which classes are maintained by me. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Okay. So if I go new level, and we go default level, we go level. Why are you in there? I thought I changed your location. Alright. Okay. Hey. Oh, that's nice. So holding down right click allows you to rotate the camera's view. Using WASD or the arrow keys, you can move the camera around in this mode. If I let go of right click, I can still move the camera on that axis that it's locked on. Left selects, middle pans. Default, take notes. Okay. We've got the sun, which is an environment. Got a scale, a rotation. The sun is that high. Okay, that fair enough. Looks exactly like Unity. I mean, it does have a... To me, it has a Unity Unreal Engine combined feel. It feels like those two things brought together. Like over here on the right-hand side, Unity, 100%. Down here, this is Unity kind of, but it gives me more of an Unreal Engine feel. This asset browser down here with the console and the way the tabs are styled and stuff. Let's play. When leaving game mode, the engine will automatically restore your camera position to the default position before you had entered game mode. If you dislike this setting, you can change this at any time with global preferences. Oh, that's nice. You know why that's good? Because if you're looking, if you're playing the game to get an idea of a camera's perspective on something, and you don't like it, so you adjust it to where you want it to be, you don't have to then copy the position, stop it, and update the position. You can just go into this, turn it off, like turn off the restore, and have it keep the position where you leave it. I like that. I like that a lot. And you got all your information up here. So you've got your FPS, you've got your VRAM, you've got frame performance. I like that. Very good. Texture, used, allocated, and budget. Nice. Now what are these? World space, parent space, local space. Parent space? That's a new one. Parent space. Snap selected. Okay. You got your move, rotate, and scale on the side. Prefat edit. Normal. Monochromatic. Go to position of the camera. Oh, hang on. Ratio and resolution. Grid snapping, show grid. Okay, okay. This is interesting. Alright, so it has... So the transform is the position, and it's named Atom Default Environment. Its status is universal. You can add a component. You can give it a non-uniform scale. Okay, so everything has a uniform scale, and if you want it to be non-uniform, you add a separate component, which takes care of that. Now the question is, there we go, delete component. A bed beard is truly embarrassing. Yeah, it can be. Especially when you sleep with like the pillow there. It's like, not only do you wake up with the horrible pain in your neck, but you wake up with your beard like all over the place to the side. I don't recommend sleeping like that because it is terrible for your neck. So don't do that. Okay, we have all the directional light information down here. Color, intensity, or intensity mode, actually. Lux and EV. Okay. Lick the bed, beard. It was speech to text, not me. Sure it was, Goose. Sure it was. Intensity. Angular diameter. Lighting channels. Okay, so we've got different lighting channels. Enable coloring to see how cascades places. Okay, so lighting channel 0. Local rotation, local position. Okay. I don't know what lighting channels are. That's something we can figure out though. Shadow. Entity of the camera for cascading shadow map view frustum. Enable shadows. Okay. Interesting. Not sure what's going on. Shadow far clip. Shadow map size. Cascade count. Automatic splitting. Split ratio. Alright. Then global illumination. Whoa. Okay. All right. Now we got the global sky. So it has a global skylight, which is an EXR. So that's just a skybox kind of thing, basically. It has a diffuse image and a specular image. Interesting. We set exposure to 1. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, there's the HDR skybox. Okay, so the skybox is that over there. Sorry for the flashbang, everyone. We're just kind of tinkering with stuff, learning things. So that's the skybox. That's all part of the skybox. And then this global skylight is... Hang on. What's the difference between this global skylight? If I set you to 10, it does everything on the ground. If I go to the sun and I change your intensity to 10, it does the same thing, doesn't it? I don't know. Anomalies are on, yes. I'm keeping an eye on my anomaly stuff because there have been bugs today, and I don't know why. I haven't changed anything.
Is on.
No, they're not. Typically, banana skins are taken off before you eat the banana. But anyway, so we've got this shader ball. The defeat in your voice. We have an active anomaly. Let's see if this actually gets resolved, shall we? Excellent. It did get resolved. So it seems like whatever issue Twitch had going on before with WebSockets has been resolved. I hope. So we've got the transform, we've got the mesh. Oh, they have ray tracing. Oh. Excellent, and you can see in real time. So with ray tracing turned off, 656.81 megabytes in VRAM reserved and used. You turn it on, and you automatically see it jump up to 678.6. So you have the immediate feedback of what your performance is. I like it. Forces this mesh to be considered to always be moving, even if the transform didn't update. Useful for meshes with vertex shader animation. Oh, okay. Visibility. I can turn it off. Interesting. Support ray intersection. LOD type determines how level of detail will be selected during rendering. Screen coverage. This is something that Godot has over this engine at the moment, is when you hover over one of these things, it will usually pop up with the different options in the drop down and what each of those options do. With this, if you hover over these, it doesn't give you that information. So I need to go to their documentation Need to have a look at mesh. Don't tell me you don't have documentation on your... User guide. Mesh. No. Mesh components. There we go. So where does this exist? User guide components. That makes sense. And it's under Atom because Atom handles the rendering and such. So that makes sense. So the provider is the Atom gem. Okay. LOD type. Refer to LOD type below. LOD type determines how the level of detail is selected during rendering. LOD type default uses the configured default method for automatically selecting the LOD. O3DE ships with the screen coverage method as the default method. If the default method is changed in the future, the component automatically uses the new default. So what is screen coverage? LOD type screen coverage determines which LOD to render based on the approximate proportion of the screen that the LOD covers. Okay. So you can have everything set up to be, if it's tiny on screen, render it at the lowest LOD. If it's medium size, render it at a okay LOD, like a mid-level LOD. If it's large on screen, then render it at a high level. So it's all based on how visible it is. That could help. This one here. Sets the specific LOD to render. The number of LODs depends on how many LODs the asset has. Highest detail and is the lowest detail. So yeah, leaving it as screen coverage is basically all you need to do. Okay. Lighting channels. Lighting channel 0. I see you have shadow. Excellent. That shadow is a bit blue. I wonder if there's any way to change the shadow color, or if it's just coming from the texture. Okay, let's have a look at the grid. So that's this stuff. No? not that stuff. Oh my god, select it. Alright, so there's some stuff with the editor that, like, not turn-offs, just little user experience stuff. Every engine has it. Godot has issues with their editor. Okay, so this has a physics static rigid body. This component is empty and has no modifiable properties. Its purpose is to be a non-movable rigid body in physics. Okay, and then it's got this primitive collider. So you essentially give it a rigid body, saying this is the type of physics it is. And then this one is basically saying this is the shape. And you see you've got the dimensions there. So it's 512 by 512. Easy enough. That's very straightforward. You got the collision layers. So if we pop this open, we've got all the collision layers we can set here, all 64 of them. So that's pretty standard. You're lurking for a bit. Going to play some Squad. My macro magic learning has been somewhat of a success. Create a simple unit test header file and see. Very nice. Very nice. Well, thank you for the lurk, Curious. What scripting language does 3DE use? They have two options for you. It's very Unreal-ish. So you can do C++ or you can do visual node scripting. Here we go. I haven't gotten to any of the programming yet, so I don't know about any of that stuff yet. I'm kind of just getting used to all of this stuff for the time being. Well, that's not good. First project links to a page that doesn't exist. That's bad. Was just wondering, haven't looked at O3DE yet. Besides reverse engineering it. Yeah. But I'm kind of just tinkering with some engines, getting an idea and understanding of them. We tinkered with Defold over the last 2 days and came to the conclusion that it's not for me. It's not my engine. So, and yeah, now we're just looking, seeing what we have here. Oh, here we go. You got your actors, you got your audio, you got your camera stuff. Oh, they have a camera rig. Add and remove behaviors to drive your camera entity. Nice. Debug stuff, gameplay. Force an entity to always look at a given target. That there is so easy. Are you trying to move away from Godot or just playing around with what's out there? So, I've made stuff in Godot. I want to tinker with some other engines because my next game is a game that I have wanted to make for a long time. But I want to make sure I'm using the right engine to make it. So, at the moment, I will use Godot for that game. But I'm tinkering around with some other engines to see if there's another engine that I would prefer to use to build the game. I'll still use Godot for my overlay and all of that. It's just kind of seeing what else is out there and what's available to me. Which engine you're more inclined to use so far? So far, Godot, but that's only because it's the one I've used the most. So I want to tinker around a bit more. Oh snap, they have Lua scripting. Okay, so you can do Lua scripting, or you can do script canvas, but script canvas is that's like your blueprints in Godot, or not Godot, Unreal. Have you tried Unity yet? I'm not looking at Unity or Unreal, primarily because I'm on Linux, and my experience with those two on Linux in the past has not been great. But I have tinkered with Unreal and Unity before. Mostly back in like the mid to late 2010s, so like 2015 to 2019 sort of thing. So they've probably changed a bit. I tinkered with Unreal Engine a little bit earlier in the year and decided like their Linux support is shit, basically. So I'm not going to use that on Linux. But yeah. I think Unity has full support for Linux with the editor now. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, Unreal don't care for Linux. Yeah, exactly. I'm using Ubuntu. I'm using Kubuntu. So Ubuntu with KDE, window manager stuff. What up, Jedem? How are you? How are you doing? If you ever migrate to Linux, Jedem, I think I've found a game engine for you that allows you to do stuff the same way as... Oh, yeah, there we go. The same way as... Oh, I dropped into that one, no. Alright, fine. As Unreal. You got all these different tools down here. You got your visual scripting that you can do. So yeah. I don't want to get into your business, but don't get me wrong, but I have a similar doubt about what you said. Why do you think Godot isn't good enough for your next game? I never said Godot's not good enough for my next game, Godot. I'm not going to use an engine just because it's the engine I'm using now. I'm going to tinker with other engines, and I'm going to see what engine I feel will be best for me to make my next game. It has nothing to do with the engine's ability or performance or anything like that. It's purely to do with my ability to create my next game in that engine. So I'm just tinkering to see if there's something out there better suited to me for making my next game. That's essentially what I'm doing. Because I could make my next game in 12 different engines that I know of. I'm not necessarily a fan of all of them. I can't get my head around some of them. Like Ogre. I would love to use Ogre. But that's a bit more above my head than what I'd be able to do. Used Linux as primary OS for like 5 years, then went back to Windows with a job change gaming. This is before Proton. Yep. Talks about compatibility issues with Linux and then recommends it. Yep. Cavino. It's okay if you don't want to use Linux. It's okay to admit that you're not technically savvy enough. All right? Not everyone is. Not everyone is. Visual scripting in O3DE. Yeah, they've got It's essentially blueprints. So you got a motion event. Let's see. You got inputs. You got an input handler. So you can like connect up to stuff. When it's pressed, it's like what the event name is. When it's pressed, what happens, all that sort of stuff. When it's held, what happens. When it's released, what happens. What the value is, pass that into stuff. Yeah. And I noticed this before, but I'll just delete this. Okay. Delete that. So this thing here, you can see up here how it has the VRAM used is 708.51 megabytes. If I turn off use ray tracing right here, you can see it automatically updates. So you can get an idea of what your VRAM requirements are and stuff is. With and without. Like, I like how fast this updates. Very interested in 3DE, but I saw the install was like 40 gigabytes or something. Yep. That's about it. Still less than Unity and Unreal, but yeah. Using Unreal for 4 years or so. 3 years working on a project, and if I succeed, I really want to migrate to Godot for the next one. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Like, Godot's very easy to use, and that's kind of why I'm still leaning towards using it for my next game. But I want to spend time tinkering with O3DE. I want to build something in O3DE as well. So maybe do a game jam or something and things like that. And then I'll have more of an idea of which one I would prefer to use. Thoughts on default? It's definitely not for me. It's missing a lot of stuff when it comes to 3D. So their documentation's not very useful when it comes to things like lighting and things like that. So that's where we got to yesterday with it. We got movement set up and all of that. But there were things that I was interested in. So if you had, for your player, you would set it up as a kinematic body. And then you would get a message. Like that object that's a kinematic body would get a message that would say if it's colliding with something. And then they would you have to handle that collision yourself. So you have to do the calculations to get things to be on the correct level so they're not overlapping and all that kind of stuff. You handle all the collision logic. The engine doesn't do that for you. The engine just tells you when things are colliding. I was interested in that because I thought, you know what, that can make me a better developer because I'm not as reliant on the engine doing things for me. But then we got to trying to set up lighting. All I wanted to do was have an ambient light. So change it so that there was a sun, basically, that would light up, illuminate everything. There's no documentation on how to do that. There's no documentation on how to set up lights. It's all done through shaders but the shaders, their fragment and vertex programs, need to be connected to a material, and that material needs to be connected to a mesh. So you've essentially, if you're going to have a day-night cycle, it's basically setting up the shaders to have ambient lights that change dynamically and all that kind. And it's just, I was confused by it. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't find any information on it past 2017 or something like that. And that stuff was outdated and no longer worked. Everyone was suggesting using third-party libraries and stuff from GitHub, and I didn't want to use those because I don't want to be tied to a bunch of third-party things that might be unsupported in a year or something like that. So at that point I was kind of like, all right, maybe default's not for me. It was default. Yeah, like they don't have light objects, so you can't put a point light or a directional light or an omni light or a sun or anything like that. There's no world environment or anything. You can't just put that in and have it emit light. Yeah, so that was kind of, yeah, something that I went, not liking that. I don't know much about shaders right now, so trying to increase my knowledge of shaders to whatever it needs to be for that before I decide if I use this engine is probably too much. Maybe after I make my next game and I'm better at shaders and such, I can give default another go. But yeah. Pretty much. So if you wanted to have a day-night cycle, you would have to have a property.
Cheer 50 anytime I start looking for a third-party download that isn't a texture to make villages sexy in Minecraft, I wonder how much I need the program in the first place. I get back to work.
You never work, you're always playing Minecraft. Shut up. You keep telling me to get back to work. So yeah, and then you would have to have something set up which would update those shaders with what the ambient lighting is for that time of day throughout the game. So yeah, that part was just confusing to me, and I didn't know how to do it. And there was no documentation on how to set it up or anything. There was documentation on their shaders and such, but I was like, okay, I create a shader, I set up a material. How do I create a light? How do I create a world environment that gives me light across everything? But yeah, so yeah, for that reason, I was like, all right, default's not the engine for me. It probably works for other people. That's fine. Doesn't work for me. I have to ask, what are your initial impressions of O3DE? So far, so good. I am liking it. I like the look of it. It is very Unity and Unreal combined sort of thing so far. The visual scripting side of thing, Unreal. This asset browser gives me Unreal Engine vibes. It doesn't give me Unity vibes. The components on the side here for each prefab or object is Unity vibes. So it'll be interesting if this engine is the best of both worlds. Yeah, it's O3DE right there. Yeah, one thing I do want to look into though is so I think maybe their scripting is Lua. And they use C++ for the engine. Hmm. Amazon Lumberyard is dead. Long live O3DE. So yeah, I think it seems like you use Lua to write game logic. I need to BRB for a second with the ads, so I'll be back shortly. I'll be back. Ooh. That's sour. Yep. Two scripting technologies.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Welcome back, y'all. So, in the script canvas editor, you lay out and connect graphical nodes that provide visual representation of the logic flow. There it goes. What are these emotes? What are these emotes, Goose? So Lua 5.4. Or development environment in O3D includes the Lua editor. The debugger that is included with the Lua editor uses AZ networking connections managed by AZ Frameworks target management. That's learning Lua. So what I want to do, I know that one thing I can do is this has fly camera input. But if I add a look at in the target, and click this, select you. Forward axis is X plus. Wait. Y, X, Z. Y, X, Z. Interesting. Be this camera. Nice. Notice your shade, your shadow has disappeared. Interesting. Okay, well, let's get rid of these. Rename this to player. Add a mesh. Let's start building something. Just a simple sphere that rolls around. Just a sphere. The fuck is that a sphere? If I bump you up, Okay. That's something else I'd have to get used to, is Z being up and down, rather than Z being depth. I know you did, Goose. Like, why? Why are people voting for me? This is ridiculous. Okay. Make you an actor. Okay, so I can delete mesh. Actor asset. How? What does it expect? One thing I might do as well is try out, like, just check Bevy. See what's so interesting about it. You can use the actor component to create characters for your game. After you import your character files from your DCC tool into O3DE, you can create an entity and add the character component to it. You must use an actor component to create a controllable character for your game. But what am I adding to the actor asset? No, don't copy. Gems atom. Feature. Common. Assets. Models. We got these. So how exactly... Let's have a look. You must also add one of the following components. I know the actor asset is an actor asset, but how do I create an actor asset? After you set up your skinned meshes as actors, you can create your actor entities. You've skipped a step here. No, go away.
Have you considered going through the super easy, super convenient, totally not unnecessary for a small game or project, process of making a custom game engine, instead of trying all of these perfectly inconvenient, totally not free, ready-built engines?
Totally not free. I like that. Is there a previous? To do. Okay. Simulated object. Clearly a situation at which you should start from scratch. I mean, I could certainly start building a game engine. I could use Raylib. Have Raylib deal with the basic model, texture, GUI side of things. And then I do the very easy and simple physics implementation and collision logic and process frame updates and physics updates and stuff like that. I could do that. It wouldn't take me more than a couple weeks. So it looks like there's a lot of setup work. That goes into just having a character you can use.
I have a good idea. Why not code an engine using assembly? Seems like a fun idea.
Nah, that's been done. That's been done. I would rather code an engine in binary. I haven't seen that done before. I had a project about that far. It wasn't a game building engine, but it did collision for some circles. Nice. Nice. Even better? I agree. I agree. So create animation editor, track view, UI editor, landscape canvas, asset editor. No. Nope. Nope, but nope, no. Why do you keep doing that? Actors are assets, not necessarily characters, with at least one bone and can contain one or more skinned meshes. By default, all actors in the source asset are processed. However, you can manually exclude individual actors. You can also process multiple actors from a single source asset. Each actor produces its own .actor and .skin meta product assets. The runtime product assets appear in Asset Browser as children of the source asset. The Actors tab is available if the source asset contains at least one bone. So, bad emote? No, it's not. It's a great emote. It's a great emote. So it doesn't look like there's any way to set up a character without having a skeleton to it. So if you want to set up a character that you can move, it has to have a bone, basically. And that's when it becomes available as an actor. So in order to do that, Twitch did not like that message. Why didn't they like it? What did you do? What horrible thing did you do? Tried to send a binary TTS. Oh, that's funny. So not that one. Have I not downloaded the... Huh. Alright. Guess I'm downloading it now. It isn't yet. I need to figure out how I'm going to upload it. Because I can upload it so that it needs to be downloaded to play. I have no idea how that's going to work on Windows or anything though.
011011110 011011111 0110100 0110100 011010001 011011110 0110011.
Nice. I agree. Sick as beats. No better beats than that. If I go a new window. We need to set up some stuff here now. Over here. So you are 1.2 or 1.69 meters tall. It's a little bit shorter than average, but all right.
I swear to God if this guy ignores my call one more time.
What call? I didn't hear anything. Why is that? Okay. Does this have shape keys? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Ah, that's how they get that detail in there. Huh. Fair enough. Alright, let's add a single bone armature. Let's reset that origin, shall we? No, don't duplicate. God damn it. Okay, so it is reset already. Cool. Camera's having a stroke. Okay, fair enough. No one knows the Banana Phone song? No, I can't say I do. I have no idea what you're talking about with the Banana Phone. And I swear to God, if this leads to someone saying banana skin, which of course now it's going to, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Have you parent to this bone automatic weights, export as an FBX, don't add leaf bones. Okay. All right, here we go. Select root bone. Here's the root bone. If I go to player in here, this here, I should be able to select you. There we go. Jeez. You're white AF, ain't ya?
Hypno, I have a
white you
call here
are.
for you. It's from someone called Banner. They say it's urgent. They said I should tell you to call back Banner Naskins, and that you'll know what that means.
I do know what that means. And that's exactly why I'm not going to call them. They can suck it. Okay. So if you want something to be an actor, it has to have a bone. It's basically what it is. So I've set this up with a bone, just default test stuff so that I can move stuff around. They say it's urgent. How is anything about banana skins urgent? Like seriously. How? Makes no sense at all. Do we know? Camera. I'm starting to get the hang of this. pop you up at 8 and at -2. And then we add a look at. We tell it to look at you with the forward axis. Okay, if I be this camera, that's my view. Cool. So now I have a camera which is always looking at the player. Always. Static entities are highly optimized and cannot be moved during runtime. The question I have, does that include if it's parented under something that does move? But let's get into some scripting. Let's see what it's like programming.
Well, did you consider that the player might want some privacy every now and then, and not have a camera pointed at them all the time?
No. This is a dystopian future. You're gonna have a camera pointed to you at all times. Okay. This has really got me confused about their setup of stuff. Let's just go into there. We'll have the file name as player. Okay. So now we're getting into some good stuff. This is where we start to make a game. So you can add an input component. Create input event groups. Okay. Okay. Where did what? What the feck? No. Into scripts. Player lure. No, I don't want to replace it. So this is it. Why are you limiting me to this? So it seems like... oh, hang on, no, I can't even access.
Banana, 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 banana.
Banana. Phone. Is that what you wanted? Banana phone? That is certainly a moon cycle. It's a good moon cycle. So, create a new Lua script. Like, why can't this Lua script get access to anything outside of here? Because it's locked inside 2409, but I can't save anything into 2409. So this is 2409. This is where it has all that stuff saved. Wonder if it's because of where level is saved. Unless I need to reopen it. Let's see what happens. Twitch removes the break lines. Yes. Yes, they do. Okay. Nope. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay. So. I wonder if it's because I need to tell it to reload. But I don't see anywhere that I can tell it to reload. I yoinked it from Telegram. Because after closing the project and reopening it, it found it. Is there a way that I can build? Ah, g'day. How are you over on YouTube there? How's things, Carl? I mean, do you want me to say cheese or... Sorry, I wasn't... I was very focused on trying to figure out this game engine. So... Refresh style. Hello to you. Okay, that's... That's interesting. Alright. Found out something else about the engine that I may or may not like. Never been able to talk to a streamer.
An open source farm sim that supports workshop mods. Build the farm sim, make it free, throw up a Ko-Fi link, and let modders build content. But the scope is beyond my skills. I need to make Pong a few more times.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Did you see Carney Dev's version of Pong that they made yesterday? Or the day before at this point? It was a very good 3D instance of Pong. Yeah. You should make something like that. You never been able to talk to a streamer? Well, you can talk to me. There has to be something to reload these files, right? Like reload them or refresh them. Yeah, the circular Pong and the paddles were curved and the ball was a gem that spun, and as it bounced off the paddles it got its angular curve from the... Yeah, it was very cool. Last scan. So I think that's gonna be a pain. That's what that's gonna be. So if I create a new file, I need to do a scan. I'm gonna have to test this out. Ghost me showing up. There we go. That's about where I am. Okay. Scripts. Create Lua script. Delete it. If I open stop it. If under here, create another script and call it test1. Save that out. Welcome back, Carl. How are you? We have test1 appear there. I go here and do this. Okay, so now it's all showing up. All right, cool. No, stop it. Jeepers. This asset browser is not good. Not good at all. Anyway. So what I need to do is on the player, we want to go input events. Input. Forward. Keyboard. Okay, so you have to actually find the key. Keyboard. And arrow. Where's arrow? There we go. So what I'm doing at the moment, Carl, is I'm just testing out Open 3D Engine, learning how to use it and such. This stream is 4 hours into a 10 to 12 hour stream. So I've got another 6 to 8 hours until I'm done. Probably 6 hours. I'm probably going to call it at the 10th hour today. Just because I did 15 and a half hours yesterday and only got 4 hours sleep. So, yeah. By the time I hit the 10th hour, I'm going to be dead. Not going to be good. Okay, we go back. Keyboard. D. Oh, actually, no. D's not back. S is back. There we go. Thank you, Cullen. You're cool. That's the truth right there. Just by being here, you've increased from cool to cooler. Why did I have A as forward? This is your brain on no sleep. Doesn't know what it's doing. Okay, we can close that. You can be A. There we go. A is left, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. A's left and left arrow. There we are. Are you even allowed to have a YouTube account? Right is D. And we can add an input map. And we change this to be right arrow. Okay, so we have our basic 4 elements set up. Input map. And this, select input map, input bindings. Voila. What up, Dev of Randomness? Cullen, it doesn't look like you're the only one. How are you doing, Dev? There's the little script. Go back to this one. Local player index. What's the local player index for? What gaming engine are you using? I'm testing Open 3D Engine today. We're seeing how it works and what it's like. I think I need to actually update the description to like the live stream description. Because I'm not learning default, I'm learning O3DE. There we go, updated. It's pretty cool. Thank you very much, Dev. I'm just kind of seeing what it's like, seeing if I want to use it compared to Godot and such. I do not play Minecraft. I do not. I used to, like 6 years ago. But then the transition to Microsoft happened. I lost access to my game, and I'm not spending another 20 to 40 bucks to get it. That's just that. I have to create an input event group. You can add event generators. Yep. Bucky, goddamn. If you start with those Anna skins that you were banned for again. Bloody ban Anna skins. Yeah. Pain. You know what you did, Bucky. You know what you did. Saving your input bindings asset. So I've done that. Mapping input events to gameplay logic. But in Lua, at the script component, there's local tutorial input with properties. On deactivate, activate. So it returns tutorial input. Okay. That's certainly a way of doing it. Can I resize you, please? Or can I only resize you from... Why can't I resize you? Oh my god, why can I not resize you? Oh, that's annoying. Guess I'll do that. No, guess I won't do that. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see. Go properties. I really hate this editor. Have a good one, Dev. Thanks for stopping by. Can you see if you can make something move? Can you give it a shout out to me? That's actually what I'm setting up at the moment, Cullen. I'm currently running through setting up the scripting to make the character move when I press WASD or the arrow keys. So we'll see how I go with that. If I go function player on activate, we go end, say self inputs, action inputs. Oh, actually, no. Inputs on pressed function now. I wonder if it has to be called action inputs. I think it might need to be. No, we'll leave it like this, and we'll see if it works as just inputs or if I have to call it action inputs. I think I have to call it action inputs, but I want to see just what we have to do. What is this doing? Okay, so if I have a look at layer, transform, translate, set local uniform scale, rotate around local X, O3DE, transform. Who we got? We got ads coming in. I need to get myself lunch because my stomach is rumbling a lot. E-bus request bus interface. Okay, here we go. Set world transform. Yeah, perfect. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I wish I could help. Fair enough. It's all right if you don't have to. If you're unable to help, don't worry about it. Maybe you'll learn something by watching. I'll be back with lunch in a second. BRB.
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads have indeed finished. Alright, get rid of that. As always, while eating, I'm just going to do a game of chess. That way you don't see me eating, and I don't need to try and figure out gameplay. Yeah, I'll play you. Right. Yeah, Colin, I leave my camera off when I have lunch so that people aren't forced to watch me eat. The hell? Never mind. How dare you? Ah, fair enough. Go there. Yeah, sure thing. Why not? But Bucky, if you want to play me after this, you've got to redeem the chess redeem. We count that as a chess redeem? No. No, we can't. Not how this works. You played basketball today. You didn't fail, Cullen. You attempted. That's a win. Voxel! G'day. Everyone gives Voxel a follow. How are you doing, Voxel? What we up to today? I'm currently just having lunch. So... First time streaming in about a week. Catching up on a few new GitHub PRs. Fair enough. Hopefully they're not too big. G'day, Matt. That might have been a mistake. I think that was a mistake, that move. Everything seemed manageable enough today for once. That's absurd. I don't think I can. I don't think I can win at all. Not unless they blunder like I blundered. They should have traded rooks. It's the question now, but you're going to go there and check me. And then I've got to take, and then you take. There's no way for me to check you without you taking my queen. I think my best move is to go there. There's nowhere they can move their queen that will check. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to trade. Yeah, exactly. I think what I want to do... Let's go up here. So if you take there, I take there. You move there, I take there. So them taking in this area is not a good idea. They want to reposition. Now I need to try and force them. If I go there, you're going to move down here. There's no way for me to get you in check. If I go there... That gives me this path. But nothing there is where I'd want to move my queen to. I think that's to there's going to be my best move. Actually, maybe taking that'll be my best move so that I've got a clearer run up here. Move you there. That adds protection over here. Nowhere you can move to that puts me in a check walking danger. You move that forward, you're going to have access up there. Probably should have gone to there. Can't go there because then you take... Could go there. You'll move over to there. You know what? I'm just going to run out of time at this point. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there was nothing that was going to work there. As soon as I blundered and lost my bishop, it was done. That was over. Why do you keep moving every time I click the title? Just stay. Let's see. So these functions... I've added a texture to a sky shader. This is a great day. Move entity. Moves the entity within the world space. Parameters offset in the world space in XYZ coordinates. Move entity. It says it takes a type vector 3. But I'm already not liking O3D's documentation. What about rotate around local Z? What's that do? Okay, so I'm passing in self-entity ID to get that, lowercase e. But this second parameter, how do they want me to define it as a vector 3? Do they just want me to do this? Where I go x equals 0, y equals 0. Actually, y is... Actually, what's value? What is value in this context? Using player input is what we were just reading. This isn't telling me. This isn't telling me how to use player input. It's telling me how to bind to on press, on held, and on reload. It's not telling me how to use this value, which I assume is the input object. So, is there a way to print Godot shaders is not sufficiently documented in my opinion, or else I am illiterate. I haven't decided. Shaders in Godot are the same as shaders in pretty much everything else. They do have some slight differences that they map things to, but it should be the same, pretty much the same structure. I am sorry, Cullen. I've been preoccupied. Cullen's your original phone. This is my other phone, which was passed on to me. Try to make a path for it. Oh, okay. Save. It didn't like that. It instead crashed. Oh, 3DE just crashed. That's interesting. No 3D asset processor. All right. So let's see. Go back to player. Go back into here. Open this up. Ah, that's right. I have to return player. Yep. Have to return player. That's why. Okay. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. Which I think it is. And it seems to have my mouse locked to it too. Not very useful, this. It's not telling me why it crashes. So this here. I wonder if that's why. Probably because of this. Let's go action inputs. Oh my god, just no. Stop that. I just want to click. Lua scripts. Where are the action inputs? Play game. No, just looked up. What the hell? This ain't making no sense. Do I need to do a function player on deactivate? Ah, that's what, yep. There's something else I'm missing. I need to do action input handler, input event notification, bus, connect. So this can be just inputs. Let me say input event notification ID action. If this doesn't work, then I don't know.
I hate to say it, Hypno, but looks like this engine does not want to cooperate. Maybe it's time to try something else. Have you considered the Askins engine? I'm sure you wouldn't ban an Askins engine.
Not yet. Don't you dare try to fit that word into random stuff. Don't even think about it. Can I build, like, can I test the script? Like, You too, Cullen. You're telling me all of that and it uses the same panorama function as any other viewport texture? Yep. Failed to compile. All right, Cullen, you have a good one. Compilation successful. Cool. We're gonna see if this works now. Welcome back, Matt. I don't think it will work. Watching the chess made me sad, so I turned around. Fair enough. Fair enough. My chess will do that to people. We're trying to learn O3DE engine, but not having luck. I have a Lua script set up for the player. Which is this script. It's set up for an input on pressed to have a function. I want to log the value. Still here, just kidding. That's all good. You're going to explain a thing to me. Was I? If I was, I have completely forgotten. Let's see. Tutorial input. So we have the local player. It has properties. On activate has an end line. Self inputs on pressed as a function which has an underscore and a value. I want to log the value. Down here we go, the action input handler is an input event notification bus. We connect that to the inputs and the input event notification ID of action. On deactivate, we do that. Why? Why does this not work? If I get rid of that, like, is there something that I need to check? Like, I'll get rid of that. No, apparently not. Apparently it's not the script. How was the 14 hours? The 14 hours turned into a 15 and a half hours. Could have been your current project because you're done traffic jam. So I'm not working on my next project at the moment. I'm just learning O3DE. I'm trying to get my head around it, which currently is not being a thing. Try to make it local so I can try to play. That's not how it works, Cullen. That ain't how this works. Why are you Adam default environment? Oh, it's the parent entity, right? You're the parent entity. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wouldn't say I'm a monster, Matt. You're the one doing 24-hour streams like every 3 days. Like, come on. My God, expand it. Did you get decent sleep? Worked out to about 5 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. Be this camera. Match viewport. That's fine, I'll sleep at night. Why is there no build button? Show log file. Let's see. Yeah, so this is all the current instance stuff. So that's not gonna be anything we want. Let me comb this for you, Bucky. There we go. Very nice. Lovely. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. I hope it's relaxing.
One for the road, Ananaskins.
Bucky. Let's have a look here. Log editor. Wasn't cache. It's not registry. User log, editor log. So this crashes. I can go. Oh my god, I just want to get to the end. I want to see if it's at least logging why it's crashing. Like, shouldn't be this difficult to set up movement in a game engine. Okay. Entities from new root sample, root spawn board ready. Skinned mesh input buffers out of memory to create skin mesh instance. Consider increasing our skinned mesh instance memory pool size. Pointer is null, you can't dereference. Consider increasing our skinned mesh instance memory pool. O3DE. Every engine has their weirdness. Oh, geez, just opening it. So it's something to do with the model. What the fuck is that? It was mesh skinning, wasn't it? Ah, skinned mesh instance memory pool size. If only it told me where to do that. Okay. Platform settings? Nope. I got no idea where I'm supposed to update this. Because if I open up this test character, everything just crashes. Got like a knot right there. Very annoying. Retracing, exclude from raw reflection maps. Hmm. Ooh, nice catch. You accidentally made a virus? Did you actually make a virus, or is it just something like the Virus Total website being like, oh, this is a virus, when it's not actually? Which one? That bit. I have 99 problems, but enough by one error ain't one. It could be. Crashes the phone when you look into the open apps. That's not a virus. That's just a bug. Procedural prefab. Remove unused materials. Oh, you'd have to find a way to look at some logs for your application when it crashed, like after it crashes, and see if your application is outputting that it's trying to access something that doesn't exist, or if it's trying to access a null reference inside your code, or if it doesn't have permission to do something it's trying to do. Okay, so that's causing it to crash. I have no idea why. No idea. Well, I know what it is because it's an abandoned app from 6 months ago. I've got an icon that makes the UI shit itself. Yeah, so it's not a virus, just a bug. That is a bug. A Bugs Bunny. What up, Anosa? How are you? Doing well, working on a Secret Santa gift. Nice. Nice. Everything with the camera looks fine. An issue with the character. And this emotion FX actor. It's gonna cause it to crash. Oh no. Every time I load that motion FX, it crashes. Every day I remind myself that Battle Bay is held together by a single dictionary. That's funny. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Close that. I don't need that open. Piss off. Oh, damn it. Click. FBX settings. That's it. Maybe I need that to stay as that. I'm thinking that's the problem. That's the only thing I can think of that could be the problem. Oh, we got ads. I'm gonna grab myself some more water and a drink and whatnot, and I will be back. BRB.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Cullen, no, I do not play Roblox. Losing all your money, I see, Anosa. Oh no, it didn't count your bet. You were too late. Lucky. Very lucky. Okay, we're gonna see if this works now. Because what we did is in the FBX settings, I changed the root bone to root node instead of the root node armature bone. If this doesn't work, and it's crashed. What? Give me some feedback. Give me something in the logs that I can use. God damn it. O3DE. Crashing. How to keep it. Skinned mesh pool something or other, whatever it was. Okay. Let's go O3DE projects, new project. This. When importing an actor in the viewport, nothing is shown and you cannot apply material to it. Let's see what this does. So that's not at all my issue. Importing FBX. See what we can figure out. Okay, here's what I'm going to attempt. Going to import an FBX. If I export this as an FBX, those two. Let's see what happens. Not holding my breath on this. And of course my camera's frozen. Okay, camera's back. There we go. That one. Right. Get rid of you. Untitled. Can select it. It's getting way too difficult. The hell? Turtle Skull. Have a good one. Skin attachment, sure. Target entity. Or we're not going to do that. Let's try this again. Sure. That's all good, Colin. Have a good one. Enjoy. Let's update joints. Ah, we lost. Dang it. I'll build it again. I'm not liking this. But there's no information about why it's crashing. Like, there's stuff in the log about it, but there's nothing recent in documentation or anything. Welcome back, Curious. There's nothing recent in documentation about it. Everything is GitHub stuff that's resolved because they did a code change. What we're trying to fix? We're trying to fix when I play this, it crashes. Oh, actually, it's working now. It's working now. I don't know what I changed. The only thing I can think of is that when I was exporting the FBX, I selected add leaf bones. It's the only difference to the export. Okay. Okay, so now let's add this script back. Let's add that back in. Also open you up. So this is our input script. Okay. If I open the console here. All right. Play. Can I not have warnings? Alright, that's the next thing I need to do. I need to figure out how to stop this from logging out its TCP error constantly. Failed to bind TCP. Yeah, failed to bind TCP socket to port 6787. Hmm. Of course, there's nothing about this either. Like, I don't know where this is coming from. Or why it's a thing. There's nothing in there about it. Platform settings? No. It's not this thing. I don't know what it's... I don't even know what's trying to bind on port 6787. Like... This is the type of stuff that makes using something shit. I got a twitch in my nose at the moment. That's what this is doing to me. Okay, let's see what we have under here. Six, 7, 8, 7. TCP. None of that. Canvas worked perfectly. Nice. And it just fit an entire website in your nose. I have a very big nose. But you don't know how big this head is. I'm twitching my eyeballs at the moment. Mm-hmm. Way too many colors on one page. Turns out everything 2D, I'm still in the same boat as you. Just digging and digging. Mm-hmm. Like, there's not even any documentation or anything that mentions this port number. I don't even know what's trying to access it. Let's go all the way up. Let's look at all this bullshit spam. For Christ's sake. There's so much of it. Thoughts on it compared to default? It's definitely got better 3D support and lighting support and stuff like that than default. But when it comes to documentation, it's in the same boat as default. Documentation's just nowhere near where it needs to be. You look up the methods in their documentation. It's like, yeah, it takes these parameters. Okay. In what, like in the order you've listed them there? And then you have a look at what their example scripts. And their example scripts are always passing in a self.entityID. And it's like, oh, hang on, that's not something that's part of your documentation. Your documentation for this method doesn't mention anything about passing in a self.entity.ID. It just mentions passing in a vector3. Well, what the hell? Stuck with trouble, yeah. What? What is trying to connect? I will say, at this rate, if I was going to go to something other than Godot, I would go to Unity at this rate. Because nothing else seems to be at the same standard. But I'm not going to Unity. I can guarantee you that. I'd just stay with Godot. Management behind it isn't? Yeah, exactly. Still, better than a lot of this stuff. There doesn't even seem to be a way to tell it what log level. Give me a second. If I was going to go down that sort of path, curious, I'd probably go down the path of Ogre, which is another, it's a C++ engine. It also doesn't have an editor or anything like that, which for someone at my level of C++ programming, you're gonna want an editor. You don't want to be jumping in and trying to build something. Yeah, no. This is just going to take it to their website, which not very good documentation to begin with. And the fact that when I play this, when I run it, it's still outputting a bunch of crap. That's I'm definitely seeing my proficiency in C increase, but if I wanted to create an actual playable game and not just do some test projects, I would absolutely not be able to do it in C. Or maybe I would, but with extreme difficulty. Because you got to remember, it's not just C that you need to do. You need to architect entire systems, visual systems, without actually seeing them, because there's no editor showing you what's going on. So you'd have to have it running in some sort of hot reload setup so that you could make changes and see things update in real time and whatnot. But yeah, it wouldn't be... wouldn't be as simple, basically. Once you've got to the stage of having a scene graph, it's a bit easier, but getting to that point is a challenge, yeah. And I can't visualize things. So that's a limitation I've got. I need to actually see what I'm doing. Otherwise, I end up with a bunch of bad stuff. Like, there has to be a way. There has to be something in here that stops this shit from logging out. I can set this to 5, which apparently still prints warnings. All right, so 2 is warnings, 3 is info, 4 is debug, 5 is trace, but I need to resolve this TCP socket port issue. I need to resolve that so that I can actually have debug messages go out. I wish Twitch would allow the chat to be at the bottom of the screen when I want to see more detail. I need to collapse the chat. The missing context there is that I'm watching on a vertical monitor. Ha. Yep, that'll do it. I think the most annoying thing about this part here, about this warning that's logging out constantly, is there's no context as to what is making it log out. Yeah, it's like he's just failed to bind to this. It's like, what failed to bind to it? The engine in general? If so, where the hell is that setting? Where is the setting that sets the port to that specific version? Like that specific number? Like, what is happening? What is it logging out from? What is it logged into? It just logs into a log file. And it's just the engine logging out. It's O3DE. But it's... I had such high hopes for Defold and O3DE. I think I built them up in my mind. And... yeah. What's the parameters for this? -N. What are warnings but strong suggestions? Well, the problem is that, like, I wouldn't have a problem with the warning if it just printed it once. If it just printed it once, I'd be fine with it. I'd be like, I don't care. But it's printing it dozens of times a second. And when I run the game and try to get debug information so I know what structure an object has or data coming in from a signal has, I can't see it because it's surrounded by thousands of lines of warning. So, g'day, Anahan. How are you? I didn't put up anything this morning about... I didn't put anything up this morning on Blue Sky, did I? Shit. Whoops. If Microsoft ever makes a product that doesn't suck, it will be a vacuum cleaner. That's true. That's very, very true. Yeah, completely forgot to put up a message going, hey, this is what I'm doing today. We're getting to dangerous territory here. 17,500 Godokins. And you appear to have put hot sauce as an option for 25,000. Yes, that is 105,000 Scoville hot sauce. The medium hot sauce is 50,000, and the weak is 5,000. So, yeah. Very distracted as I prep for possibly leaving the state. I did have a long day yesterday. 15 and a half hours. It was all fun though. So, you know. And when you say leaving the state, do you mean like you're just heading out for a holiday, or are you fleeing and you're just putting it nicely? Hey, what are we talking about here? I think me and Cryptic have the same thought. State of disarray. Hmm. I miss Thanksgiving with my grandpa. I ain't missing Christmas too. Fair enough. Fair enough. I ordered a bunch of dried ghost peppers and Carolina Reapers, planning to try making some hot sauces with different fruits and berries over Christmas. He's 84 with dementia, and I'm one of only 3 people he still remembers. I've been visiting every year since I was 6 years old. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Where the hell is this user config? I have a feeling it's coming from one of these. No, I can't figure this out. It's driving me nuts. So, it's so adorable, my teeth are. 03DE. Warning binding on port 6787. Not link warnings. No, there's nothing here. Alright. You know what? .3DE is also not the way to go. It is not the way to go. I've just noticed. Oh, no, it is still see-through. Never mind. What made me decide that? Documentation's not very good. The error messaging is poor. There's no documentation around just a lot of things with the editor. There's crashes, but it doesn't include in the log anything about what caused it to crash. And then the thing that really just annoyed me was the fact that something as simple as, hey, I start the editor, it's constantly complaining about a warning trying to bind to TCP port 6787. There's no documentation about anything trying to connect to that port. So it's like, all right, well, I'm not going to have tens of thousands of lines of this same warning filling up my debug, preventing me from seeing actual information I would like to see. Yeah, yeah. To me, the quality of documentation shows the quality of the product. If the documentation is not that great, the product itself is not that great. Sudo apt remove o3de. Yep, get rid of all of it. Sudo apt remove libunwind dev. I no longer need that either. So, bye-bye. Alright. So I'm no longer doing O3DE. So, not game UI database. Let's have a look at what else there is. Godot's my favorite so far. Godot's the only one that's really worked, in my opinion. What is the Nazara engine? This seems like just a fan-made one. What are these? See what else we got. I mean, that looks pretty. I don't want an engine that's made and maintained by one person or a group of small people. What's XML? Open source, C++ multi-platform engine, mobile devices, desktop and Xbox, well suited for 2D game development. C++ and Lua. Okay. So it's more 2D development. It has 3D functionality, but it's more 2D. So, has anyone here used Bevy? Specifically, does it have an editor yet? I don't think it does. I think that's probably what's going to turn me off an engine the most, is if it has an editor or not. Wasn't there an interesting branch of Godot? No. There is no interesting branch of Godot. I'm hoping your brain adjusts quickly and the replacements goes well. Please drive safely. I'll get them readjusted. At least it's so bad I'm not getting nausea. See, Throat Wobbler gets it. No engines made by small magical fairies and pixies. G'day, foolish. How are you? Doesn't matter how bad I drive. Give him a competition around here. God damn. I need to see if there's something else. It means everyone else is a much worse driver. That's pretty much. That's exactly right, Anahan. Exactly right. Okay, fair enough. I am Australian, foolish. That is correct. And there's been an anomaly on screen for a while that no one has picked up on. A free and open source cross-platform game engine. Great. Here we go. G'day. I'm an Aussie. How you going? Let's check out Supernova, shall we? This is the anomaly I just don't see. It's free. Check out their documentation. It's amazing stash. Thank you very much. Every day, you just curl it up a little bit. Every day you use your fingers, and eventually it just grows upwards on its own. Docks are under development. Alright, so there's no editor. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, this is why I don't want to use an engine that doesn't have an editor. I can't figure that stuff out. I think the main issue I have with Ogre is that I have to compile the engine. What are we doing here? Networking. I was tinkering around with O3DE. That's what I was doing. Right now, I'm trying to see if there's another game engine out there that I want to tinker with. Because O3DE and Default have both failed me. Well, they haven't failed me. They've let me down. Does the Ogre use Ogre? I don't think so. No. The upside down pick is throwing me off a bit. Oh, I'm not upside down, foolish. You're upside down. Now you look like your namesake. Whoa. Shots fired. Never has a greater creature grace the earth with their footsteps. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna stick with Godot. G-Develop? G-Develop is the non-code. It's like a monthly pricing thing. Yeah, I don't really want to do it on the web. Oh, superpowers? No, you're not on the other side of the world from me. China is, though. It's TypeScript. Yuck. Limon. Let's get that off. Alright, so yeah, I'm thinking... After tinkering around with O3DE and Default, I'm probably gonna stick with Godot from this point on. For the time being, I should say. Not from this point on, for the time being. Alright. Those engines... So trying those engines have given me such an appreciation for everything Godot has. Like, my God. No worries, Sammy. That's why I did it while streaming, so that others don't have to. There is one other that I was interested in, but I'm not sure it's ready for the type of 3D game that I want to make. Like, you can make 3D games in it, but I don't think I don't think it's, yeah. There we go. Hang on. I got a raid from Voxel, didn't I? I did. That must have been when my overlay was playing up. Not audio visual. Curious, you've already guessed wrong. I do need to put a rules thing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Is that because of not Dark Reader? Oh, Dark Reader. Oh, okay. Like, it completely hides it so you can't see it. Every 60 minutes? Every hour. What? Why is one every 60 minutes and the other every hour? They're both 60 minutes. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, so I need a command for... anomalies.
And there was much rejoicing.
Use channel redeems to resolve anomalies. Incorrect redeems prevent you resolving anomalies. I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it to like 1 minute. Don't spam. Don't spam. You will suffer. No. Right, you're resolving anomalies for 1 minute. Get points. For each anomaly you resolve. Rewards start every month. I'm wondering if I do it every month or every week. What weighs more, 1 kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? That's right, it's a kilogram of steel, because steel is much heavier than feathers. But steel's heavier than feathers. Yeah, but look, they're both a kilo. Yeah, but look how many there are here, and look how small that is. It's unfair. That's a kilo of feathers. That's a... I love that one. That's a great one. And then at the end, he's just like, "Ah, I was just joking. I get it." His face throughout is hilarious. Yep. He's so confused by it. It's funny. Lemmy was funny. Still is. Rewards start every 2 weeks. Or rewards given every 2 weeks in, or starting January 2024. Cooldown 120 seconds. Bam. Gonna throw that in my stream title too. I'm back. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that may have hurt, but it doesn't matter. So I've joined these 2 jams. I'm going to do these 2 in January. I already have ideas of what I could make. I just, if the game, the difficult part will be trying to fit both themes into the game, but essentially, like, I'm not going to start making it. I'm not going to start making the game or anything like that, but I'm going to, like, I've got an idea which is fairly malleable. So no matter what the theme is, I should be able to just combine them and be like, cool, those 2 themes, I can work it into the game like this and this. That sort of thing. You know what though? Let's have a look here. Oops. G'day, Mars. How are you? What are you up to? How have you been? What are you doing? I can change this undertext to Godoting. Good old Godoting. What else do I need to add? That's what I want to do. Oops. I want to add more anomalies so that it's not the same things that happen so often. So let's have a tinker. What does that do? You gotta select path map. Okay. Okay. What's the bloom shader do? Whoa. What do you think? That can be an audio-visual malfunction. I like that one. I feel two is way too much. I feel that hurts the eyes. So I think one's good because you can see that something's not right. Yeah. Yep. We'll do that. What else? Interesting. That's a card. That's an effect file, right? What else do we have? That could be good. Oh, I like that even more. Need a cracked screen overlay. Like a broken glass sort of thing. Because there's a glass one. But what the hell's a drunk shader? Basically nothing. I would like a broken glass shader though. That would be cool, I reckon. I don't see this doing anything. What about night sky? Oh, that could be good. I like that. I think I want to use that as a special one though. I don't want that to be just a general audiovisual shader. I think I want it to be, yeah, just specialty. I can go scan lines. There we go. So we'll get those two set up. Now what? Display filters. These will be bloom, scan lines. Available filters, assign, display filters. Bam. Oh, that's perfect. There is an anomaly active right now. I wonder who's going to find it. That's the first time I've seen it active like that too. So, if I turn the mid all the way down, I turn the low all the way down. Take a random stab. Shouldn't need to take a random stab. It's no, not an audio visual. So I'm tinkering with my microphone right now. So what you're hearing right now is not an anomaly. It is me tweaking with things and making it sound more different. Ooh, that could be like a radio effect. I like that one. Have the mid go up. Drop these down to -18. -18. All right. So we have that set up as -18. Now you just need the old style transatlantic radio voice. I don't know, like, does this actually sound like I'm coming over a radio? Because I can't tell 100% if it does. I didn't think so. It needs to have some sort of overlay or effect applied to the voice. So you put your head in a shoebox. Yeah, so I think what I need to do You're a streamer on YouTube, but you're in a game, but surviving and stuff, then suddenly you turn into a worm. Would you still be a streamer? No, I don't think I would. I do not think I would, Dud. What about an upward compressor? No. No. That ain't gonna work. I think I would have to get a VST plugin to get that sort of thing working. I'm pretty sure, Dud. I'm pretty sure that if I was at ever a point turned into a worm, I would not be a streamer or game developer. I would never work. I probably would never use a toilet ever again. Primarily because I'm gonna be a worm. That's a... I'd be rather pissed off if I suddenly turned into a worm. You wouldn't have the emotional capacity to be pissed off, Curious. Follow your streamer dreams as a worm. I wouldn't be able to control anything. I wouldn't have enough power, like enough strength, to turn on the computer. You're all getting it wrong. Like, you're all getting it wrong. Be a worm in Neuralink? Nah. I'd rather just be a worm. Curious, you can't resolve it. Sigh, be a weightlifting worm. No. No. What I need to do... Close these out. Go to the anomaly manager. There you go, Perilous. That's the other thing I need to fix, is... I need to update that. Stolen. It wasn't stolen. You got it wrong. What if I was a weightlifting worm? I mean... Okay. What if you were a weightlifting worm? I feel there's a question on the way. Alright, so that's going to be changed to 1 minute, so that's fine. Starting to believe there's a worm in your stream? I think so. I think there's a worm watching YouTube right now. They're like trying to convince me to become a worm. That's what I feel is happening. They're trying to recruit me. That's why they're spelling worm W-Y-R-M. If you were a worm and you became a streamer, would you still be a worm? Yes. Haven't quite got the spelling down. No, it's this type of worm. What else was I adding to this? What type of worm would you be? Your everyday garden variety worm? Just a regular worm? I disagree. Picturing a typical garden worm, watching Twitch, and somehow typing, it's just brilliant. I mean, yes. That would be amazing. I would watch that stream if the worm was actually typing English words and whatnot. But what I'm saying is that if I turned into a worm, I wouldn't be a streamer because worms are not that smart. They're not smart. They can't communicate with us. And they can't control electronics. They can't even, like, their eyes can't even see a computer screen. Like, let alone interact with it. Are you sure about that, pal? I'm 100% sure, Dud. 100%. Accessibility systems still have a way to go then. Can you imagine building an accessibility system for a worm to use a computer? Or a smartphone? I'm just imagining a worm crawling around and it's got a smartphone trailing behind it that's like tied to the back of it. List of stakeholders, garden worm. You know what was a great game? Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim was amazing. As well as Jazz Jackrabbit. It was also great. God, those games were good. User is first. Actually, no, not that. That's what I need to do. That's it. If you were a worm, would you be... What? If I was a worm, would I be? I guess. I assume. Okay, so. If you were a worm, would you beat up other worms? No. I'd have no reason to, so. Your YouTube side is getting rather strange. The YouTube side is always rather strange. Curious? This is something I have come to notice. Because you seem to hate worms. I don't hate worms. I just have no reason to care about them. Like, it's like asking me if I turned into a cricket, would I still stream? Like, no. I'd be out in the garden, rubbing my legs together to make that annoying ass noise that everyone hates. Because that's what a cricket does. I need to think of a way to handle this. So, and if I put any more weight on over, if I put on any more weight over Christmas, my legs are going to start rubbing together and making annoying noises. So I want to change up the first. But the problem is, moving forward, it's not always going to be first, is it? What would it be? So we need it to be... Oh my god, what? Only 45 gold, Curious. Come on. What are you doing? So when we have channel custom redeem, these channel points custom reward redemption ad. Custom reward redemption ad. Reward title, reward prompt. There is so much refactoring on this application that I need to do next year. So I want to get it to a point where it's all working. We have all of our anomalies functional. And we have it logging out the information of how many times, or not logging out, but it tracks every time a user claims first, every time a user claims free TTS, all that sort of stuff. So that way, at the end of the year, I can have my own custom end of year review sort of thing. And be like, these people claimed first this many times and claimed free TTS this many times and resolved this many anomalies and won the anomalies this many times. Like, this is our top winners of anomalies, both subbed and unsubbed. Kind of build it up from there. Once I've got that stuff implemented, I'm just basically going to not add anything new to this until after I've refactored the entire thing. Tracked how many times we failed to, I'm already +2. I could do that. Every time you incorrectly guess an anomaly. So what I need to do is, where are we? Anomaly redeems. This is the redeem URL stuff. I want to move this and this request stuff. Custom rewards. Broadcaster ID. Oh, that's validating. Yep. So that's getting all of them. And then these ones here are basically doing the same request. Yep. All right. Update redeem details. And we go params as a string. Pop these up here. Get rid of you. So this renames a redeem. Params body. I don't care about the request callback. All right, that's, who cares? Doesn't matter. So new name. Redeem. We get params, broadcaster, UID. At the body. I can take this stuff. Okay, so yeah, it does need to take a Functor call is callable. Hmm. Hmm. So the request URL is the redeem URL combined with params. Headers. Await get Twitch headers. And you functor call. That should be easy enough. Update redeem details. Get rid of you. Get rid of that. Nicely done. Good catch. Good catch indeed. I think today I'll be doing some more Stalker 2 maybe as well. At about the 8-hour mark. Just to wind things down. And then tomorrow for the game development part of things, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll start tinkering with systems. Like, have something that, like, tinker with the, how are you feeling after your limited steeps? Don't catch up with you. Have you bypassed it? I've bypassed it. I'm good. I'm good. So I'm thinking I'll create something for an inventory manager, for example. I'll tinker with that. I'll start figuring out how I would set that up with some basic primitives and stuff and basic UI elements, implementing the drag and drop and all that type of thing. And we can start to flesh that out. And then after we've fleshed that out a bit, I'll do the same thing, but I'll do it like for the dialogue system. And it'll be separate projects. And it's purely to just practice doing it and seeing how I want to do it. And maybe I scrap them, maybe I use them. Who knows? But it's just to kind of get something, get an idea going for it and how it would work. Me and my friend are messing around with C and Rayliv for a 2D tile-based top-down game. This moment, I'm trying to determine how we would process input. Doesn't Rayliv have something for that? does. Yeah. So I thought. Like, you would have to create something that abstracts the, like you mentioned, dragging and so on, key combos. Yeah, so what you would have to do is create something that abstracts that stuff out. So you would have X keys will determine if an action is true or false, is being triggered or not. So, and then, so when you do is this action being pressed, that would look at the action and go, these are the keys, they're hold, and so we check this for both of them, sort of thing. Most of what we've done so far is essentially wrap parts of the Raylib into our own system. Yeah. Because Raylib is a base. It's a good framework to get started. It starts to get complicated around about where you're doing it, as well as if your game had gravity, that's the other thing that would start to make things a bit difficult. It's basically a step up from using OpenGL. Yeah, exactly. It's all of the graphical stuff abstracted away, basically. Good night, Mars. Have a good one. What was I doing here? That's right, we're setting up this stuff. Update redeem details. Params. Response. Don't need headers. Don't need request URL. Get rid of those. Then we've got this one. That one can stay, because this is the only place I'm going to be deleting stuff at this point. I have a feeling when I rebuild, like when I refactor this, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start a new project and just set up the systems I need, pull the code I need, and be like, cool, everything's now clean and nice. Okay. Now that we've got that separated out, so you know what? Do that. There we go. Don't need that. So if it's first, I want to go. I should be able to build something out for that. First title starts out at first. Now, there would be a function which I would go, if it ends with 1, but if it ends with 1 and it doesn't end with 2 1s, it's first. It's ST at the end. Actually, because I'd have to convert the numbers to words. Because what I want to do is when someone redeems first, for them, it's first. The next person that redeems it, it's second. Next person that redeems it, it's third. Then fourth, then fifth, then sixth. And then it keeps going up. So everyone can redeem it. But you may be redeeming it at like 24th. I'm going to BRB. We've got ads coming up in about 5 minutes or so. And I need to disappear for a few minutes. So I'll be back, hopefully, before the ads are over. See you in a bit. What up, Questley? Okay. I'm interested to see what this stuff does.
And there was much rejoicing.
Ads are over. Good to hear. It's very crunchy. Hmm. Oops. Fair enough. This is comprehensive. Which looks good. What I could do, what we were working on Godot. So there's two things. Right now, I am adding some more stuff to the Godot overlay. So I want the first command to update so that the first person that redeems it goes, this person's first. Second person, second. Third person, third. Fourth and higher, it just starts going, they've arrived, like this person arrived late, and just has the number in brackets that they showed up in. Just that. So we can go match data reward title. But what I'm going to do for, like what I'm going to do starting tomorrow for the game development portion is of the stream is I'll start building like an inventory system. So it'll have a UI. I'll set up primitives so I can have a character walk around, interact with items on the ground, add them to the inventory, interact with a chest, and be able to move stuff from the chest or the container to the inventory, be able to drag and drop between inventories, be able to drop stuff on the ground, have a right-click context menu. I'll start building that type of stuff and just get an idea of how I would build that in general. So we'll start fleshing out skills that we can put into our next game. And what we make will probably not be the thing that we use. It'll just be like a test run to go, okay, so that's what I need to do. This is how I need to change it. I need to tweak this here. And then get it to a point eventually where I can move it into my main project. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, look at that. We're 3 away. 3 away from 800. That means we're 203 away from our next charity stream, which will be a 24-hour stream. And I'm gonna hate that, but we're gonna do it. So, yeah, be prepared. "24 hours is easy." I mean, I did 15.5 hours yesterday, and that was easy. I only stopped because I was like, nah, I could keep going, but I kind of want to get sleep before what I do tomorrow. I haven't slept since Thursday morning when I woke up for work. Been programming since. Jesus Christ. Just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. No, you just gotta believe in the code. Believe in the code. We'll go place title and place number. And we can go %S has arrived late. Data, username, place number. Actually, I think I do need. I think I actually need it to be that. Do that. Go. Congratulations. Data username. And then message equals Data username. Still top 3. There we go. Easy. It has no right to be this hard to get a non-panoramic sky. How do I modify Godot base classes? You would have to open the... You would have to check out the Godot repo, find the C++ code for the class, or the node, and change it there. And then rebuild the engine and use that build of the engine. That's the process. Place title is late. That's good. I like that. So first, second, third, that sets that to fourth. Then this updates it to be whatever it becomes. Then we go body is stringify title of place title, and then whoa, what's next? It can't take longer than I've already spent. It can't take longer than you've already spent, but it can increase the time you've already spent on it. So consider that. Okay. That is exactly what I'm afraid of. But if you keep working on it without doing that, it's also going to increase the amount of time you've already spent on it. So, you know. What do we need? What was it? Data reward task. So we do that. We get the body. We have the params. The request manager. Redeem params will be which setting broadcast ID, and then be place UUID. now I can be smart. We can go here. And we can say edit that to be 2. Edit to be 1. Copy that. Over there.
I return with important questions. Firstly, was I missed? Secondly, is the T in Godot no longer silent because of the ing part, like how it works in a similar way with silent letters in French?
First off, yes, you were missed. Second, very important part, since Godot was created by someone of French origin, or at least the name Godot is French in origin from Waiting for Godot. Yes, it follows French spelling and pronunciation. So it's not Godoting, it's Godoting. Oh, it's an Irish play, actually. Waiting for Godot is Beckett's reworking of his own original French language play. There you go. So it is a French language play. So yes, it follows the French pronunciations. 100%. Wonder. Handle request complete. Params. Body. Easy. Easy. Too simple. I'm gonna take all of this. Be like handle place update. Place redeem. Update. Data dictionary.
Glad to hear that you missed me. Anyways, Bucky was telling me about this great banana bread that he was eating. Sounded really delicious. Wait, why are you looking at me like that? What? I'm not doing anything weird. Stop looking at me like that.
Good. Good. We were about to have problems. Alright? Big problems. What do we need to do? Updating. Ooh, actually, before I do anything, I also want to set up a stream start. Yeah, I gotta turn on shield as well. Yeah, that'll do. I wonder what I need.
Don't mind me, just doing some TTS testing. And in an edit pound. $, hash percent, euro.
Yeah, it's not going to pronounce the slashes or the question marks or exclamation marks or parentheses or brackets or anything like that. It's like expecting it to pronounce the comma. Wouldn't it be Godot? No, so it's following French pronunciation when it comes to like silent letters and things like that. It's not following French spelling. All right. All right. That's all right. Hmm. I'll let that. Literally every default sky gets multiplied by a value set as the programmer have no access to. Fair enough. Is it a general value? Like something that most people would go with? I mean, the idea of panoramic sky sounds great. No authorization required, hey? Sweet. We find out it is a cheap equirectangle. I can imagine a lot of use cases where it should be flipping optional. You can always raise a bug and be like, hey, I think this should be an optional value that is enabled by default, but those that want more control can choose to disable it. And then provide your reasons and why and whatnot. And see what they come back with. At least one type of sky that doesn't multiply the text would be nice. Yeah. Like raise it to be one of the two options. Not audio-visual, Sammy. That's a missing object. Are we supposed to know? Same way you're supposed to know in observation duty. Just eventually get to know what they are. Because you got to remember, so the way I've got it set up is that when something's enabled...
Oh, don't worry about the fact that Bucky is making me say this because you missed his chat. It's alright, he gets it. Reading chat is difficult sometimes, but how was the learning on O3DE?
Ah, fair enough. Sorry I missed the chat, Bucky. Apologies. Learning O3DE, it seems like a good engine, but the UI is a bit clunky. It's not as clean as it could be. And there's not, like, the documentation, same as default, not that good. There's a lot of things not mentioned in there. There's a lot of things missing. There's a lot of assumptions that you have to make. So, for example, the function you call from Lua to provide a, like, to move, or no, sorry, for input, or handling input. Actually, sorry, no, I was right the first time. For moving an object, their tutorial has it that you call the function to rotate the object or to move it or something like that. You give it the entity ID as well as the value, the vector 3 or the float or whatever. In the documentation, it just tells you need to provide a vector 3 or a float. It doesn't tell you anything about the entity ID that needs to be the first parameter. At least when I was looking at it, I couldn't see it. And the thing that made me just stop using it was, for some reason, I don't know why, couldn't find any documentation on it, couldn't find anything on their GitHub about it, but they had a warning that was constantly being emitted and polluting the console and the logs about something failing to bind to port 6787. Couldn't find a way to stop that warning from happening. Couldn't find anything referencing that port number. So when I was trying to get the details of what that input value was so that I could put in logic for movement, I couldn't see that message. It would just disappear in this sea of warning messages. I was like, alright. Yes, I'm not moving my character then. Because I can't see what you're giving me. Like what this value is when I press a button. Do you have any other engines lined up to try out? No. No, the other ones that I would like to try out are things like Ogre 3D and Bevy and things like that. But they don't have editors. And I don't think I'm at the point in my game development career to be able to make a game without an editor. I don't think I'm ready to try that yet. So, yeah. I'm just going to stick with Godot, I think. This entire process with Defold and O3DE, it has made me appreciate everything that comes with Godot out of the box in less than 120 megabytes or 150 megabytes or something like that. So yeah. Maybe in a few years' time, when I've finished the game that I want to make next, maybe they will be at a better place and I can try them again and see if I want to use them for the game I make after the next one. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Stream offline. Needs to reset this.
Can't spell good without Godot. Oh wait, there's AT I forgot about, so I guess the other way around. Yeah, can't spell Godot without good.
100%, Bucky. You are 100% correct. So that resets that. There we go. So I'm going to start setting up functions to handle some of the other bits and pieces that I still have going through StreamerBot. So, be right back, for example. I don't need this anymore. Stream start. Webhook to Discord with the information. Disabling emote only on chat. And fuck was this for? I don't even use that anymore. I don't even use that anymore. Stream end. The enabling mote only. Setting the active scene in OBS. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that. And then these ones I can start to move over into the overlay as well. And then eventually, at some point, all of this stuff is disabled. None of this stuff is used. And I can just stop using StreamerBot altogether. And I'll have everything running through my overlay. I don't need to worry about having multiple systems. It's just the one system. If there's an issue, it's on my side. I can fix it. Move forward. Done. Done. Simple. Easy. Can't spell team without mate. Can't spell mate without meat. So make sure you have plenty of teammate meat.
I had a big cough of cuppy earlier, so I'm up really late and it's the most fun I've had in a while.
A big cough of cuppy. If you had a big cough of cuppy, then maybe you should go see a doctor, because that sounds like a really bad cough. Good stuff. That's comedy right there. Comedy gold. Last night was the first time in like a week I slept more than 4-ish hours, and now I'm so sleepy.
Why is it so much more fun to stay up late than to go to bed?
It's a good question. It probably comes from, like, probably stems from childhood where you're always told to go to bed by a certain time. So these days it's just subconsciously like, oh my god, it's so fun being awake. I haven't stayed up late in ages, to be honest. I'm in Godot and making stuff and having the best time. Yep. So, Perilous, last night was the first time in a long time I got less than 6 hours sleep. I don't like it. I don't like it. Dislike it so much. Sorry. I made it to 15 and a half hours. 15 and a half hours. I was going to call it at the 14th hour, but I was like, it's so much fun. We're having so much fun. I'm going to keep going. Hang on. An Unreal Loyalist would equal an unloyalist? What's the opposite of loyalist? A disloyalist? The hell is the opposite of loyalist? Trader. An Unreal Loyalist would be a traitor. Someone who someone who couldn't give a shit. Yep. While having context. Yeah, you love hearing it while having context. That's... My stream is multi-dimensional, Kieran. Multi-dimensional stream. I like it. So what I want to finish up is... Let's bring this back up. It's like a wormhole. We need to enable emote only and transition to starting soon. Okay. So the OBS request. You know, we'll set up this first. There'll be a HTTP request that we can use. So that we can trigger chat emote only mode. Would it be chat settings? That gets it. Moderation. Auto mod status, ban, unban, block terms, delete messages. No, not worms again. Oh, that's fun. Way to make the leap there. Curious. That's good. Is there no API call for setting chats emote only? Surely there's a way to do it. There's updating shield mode. The hell? I am so confused. So all of these get it. Updates the chat settings. Emote mode. There we go. So update chat settings. Go into here. Enable emote only. Emote. Oh. What was that anomaly? Oh! It was the swirl thingamajig. And it has an XML parser, so I really don't want to divorce it over this panorama thing. Oh no. Perilous. You're having such a bad time. Twitch setting, broadcaster ID. I bet I'm missing something. I mean, you're probably missing a lot of things. But what's that got to do with Godot?
It's been a while since you've all heard my voice. Apparently, I'm being asked to read out an ad about this fresh fruit company. Hang on, I'm being told by production that it's not exactly fresh. That's odd. Who the hell would so clearly advertise their own produce as not fresh? Oh, apparently it's dried fruit. That makes more sense.
Okay. So what's the advertisement? You didn't read out any advertisement. You just kind of talked about, you know, who would advertise their fruit as not fresh and then say, oh, it's actually dried fruit. And then you stopped. So what's the ad? I'm still waiting on the ad. I want to know what company it is. What dried fruit is it? Why should I buy it? I'm intrigued. It's dried watermelon. So melon. Fucking melon.
Oh, apparently the owner of the company also works here, so there's some legal conflict, and management is not happy about it.
Okay. Who's the owner? I gotta know. I have to know who the owner is. As the owner of this company, I need to know who the owner of the other thing is, so that I can have a word to them. Naturally dry. Naturally dry. Godot issues. Panoramic sky field of view is not set correctly in orthogonal mode. Yeah, that's not correct. Auto default field of view. Perspective, orthogonal.
Why couldn't that witch could just say Bananaskins a few times? Remind me to hire better next time.
You should. You should hire better. I'm glad you're not in charge of hiring and firing around here, actually. Because she's our worst employee. And you trusted her with an ad for your company. That's stupid. Bad management. Horrible idea. Someone suggested an option to turn it off 4 years ago. Same with a similar custom field of view. Steps to reproduce. If I increase sky field of view and then set back to 0, the skybox panorama looks correct. In Blender, the background is at least not disturbing and theoretically looks more correct. I think it should be set to the maximum field of view value similar to Blender. The ground flickers when you turn the view, but that doesn't seem to be a problem. I tried it out as well and was looking into fixing this, but I think the rapid color flashes when rotating can be problematic for people who are prone to light-induced seizures. Ortho uses tans. If they have a field of view of 90, it will mess up. Here's a patch that sets the field of view to 0.1 in orthogonal mode when no custom sky field of view is set. But as I said, it kind of hurts to look at when panning the camera around, especially in panoramas with strong light variations. Now when I think about it again, in orthogonal mode it would be better to run the panorama off for the background and or make a viewport option for a replacement color. The background is turned off in Blender, material preview viewport, and you can also turn it off in the render viewport. Comment after this one almost broke me. The sky in the default just opened Godot and created new project. 3D scenes seem to have the same problem. When set to orthogonal view, the sun seems to be broken in the same way. Indeed, this issue isn't limited to panorama sky. It'll occur with any sky that's not a plain color. Yeah, so it's modified for 4.x. There's no... Basically, it's not a big enough issue. But if we go to... milestones. So it exists in this milestone. Issues and pull requests slated for an undetermined Godot 4 release. Because, I mean, they've got 1,093 things that they're still working on for Godot 4.4. It might get pulled into 4.5. Might. I wouldn't count on it, though. Okay, so I can just set emote mode to on or off. And then go... It's a patch request. Request URL, headers, body, request callback.
Hypno, I have some news to tell you. I have been approached by another company. They're called SNIKS Ananab. They say I can continue to keep my job here as long as they are allowed to advertise their products here.
They're not advertising their product here. That's all I can say. It's not happening. Not happening. I'm Australian. I can read backwards. I know exactly what their brand is. Ed's moving nowhere. Ed's stuck in that one spot right there. You can stay there. Actually, it's almost... It's at the 8-hour mark. I'm going to get this implemented. Then we might call it there for programming for the day and move on to just... I might play some more Stalker, honestly. So, what do we need? HTTP request manager. Enable emote only mode. False. Actually, true. False. Perfect. Commit. We're gonna do updated. Oh, actually, added handling for resetting the stream when stream ends. Started migrating stream start bits, updating the first redeem to be a continuous redeem. Git push. Done. That's right. That's right. Once this goes through, once I get all this done, you're gonna be able to continuously redeem first. It may not be called first, but you'll be able to continuously redeem it. Ah, that was good. Good water. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. I do need to take a short little break. And then we will go into some Stalker 2 gameplay, I think, just to wrap up the last 2 hours. Because I think the lack of sleep is starting to catch up to me. Alright. See you in a minute. Thank you for the ads. Well, are you out of the ads, Anahan? The ad warning doesn't really warn us either. I wonder if I could, like, pay someone like Jedem to do the rigging and animating of my characters. And be like, I'm not in a rush for you to do it. You can do it in your own time if you need to take a break from save or something. I was like, pay you as you do it. They do it on stream, whatever. Like, I wonder if he'd be down for that. I mean, I don't even have anything documented as to what I would need or what I'm looking for. So I wouldn't even be asking someone for at least another 3 months, 6 months. Because I think after the documentation of the weather system, day-night cycle, and event system, once that's done, then I'll start documenting the 3D modeling side of things, because that'll be next.
Banana skins aside, how is everyone doing this morning, afternoon, evening, night? Get yourself well fed and hydrated. Get some good sleep. Get all those important chores done.
Chores. I have 3 more days of streaming before I have to do any chores. So, you know, I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. Sneaky pew pews. I need to move this one. Rude not to include me, it's Dawn. I don't think we can ignore it, to be honest. Oh. Give me 2 seconds with the overlay, no TTS for a minute. Alright, we're good. Done. I think everything's good today.
I saw the way you looked suspiciously at that chat when you saw the word. You know which one.
Mm-hmm. You know which one too. Now, there was a 110 gigabyte update to this game the other day. It was a huge update. Whoops. Whoa, that was nice. I think what I'm going to do is once I've finished playing Stalker, I'm going to play more games that have the perspective and the play style that I'm looking for in my game. So, and use them as sort of a research piece while I'm playing them.
There you are! Ready for the show?
Depends. What's the plan this time?
You'll love it. We're killing two birds with one stone. The Monolithians are all yours.
And what about the ward?
They're not your concern. I've got a little surprise cooked up for them. Just focus on the task at hand. While everyone's busy dealing with the mess at the checkpoint, you'll take over the underground comm center, then eliminate the leader of the monolith. I've thought it all through. This way, you'll come at them from their blind side. Any questions?
So what I was saying, Curious, was once I've finished Stalker, I will start playing more games that have the perspective and play style that I'm looking for, and use them as sort of a research piece. See how those games are sort of put together, how they handle the camera and the character movement, all that sort of stuff.
None whatsoever.
Now we wait for the ward. We've got some time, so rest up and prepare yourself. We'll wake you up when it's time.
Hang on. I'm running low on bullets. God damn it, really? I'm gonna head north. See if I can find more bullets. Not gonna go into that with my limited ammo. What the fuck is that? Well, damn.
Oh, I've got a smart idea for you. You should play games similar to what you're trying to make, as research so that you can learn about them and see what you can add to your game. Oh, you already said that. Yeah, I know, but Bucky has free TTS, so he can make you listen to me also say it.
I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Not as good as when I came up with it, but... Oh, Jesus. Running, running, running. What the fuck are they? What the fuck? He has a shotgun. How is he hitting me from like 70 or 100 meters away, for fuck's sake? Fuck you. I feel like I'm hunting deer. I shot him in the head twice. You are full of shit. What the hell is this guy? What the fuck? Must have had his wheat bix, he must have. I don't know what he is, but he's not human.
Nothing is scarier than a man who can walk off a few bullets to the head.
Nightmare. It's extremely terrifying. I hate when people take dozens of bullets to the head and don't get the message, you don't want to be their friend. Mm-hmm. It's very frustrating. Psych damage. Yeah, just bread. Where was it that I wanted to go? Right there. Beautiful.
I was going to point out that the Heartbound OST is still playing, but honestly I think you should lean into it and turn it up.
Actually, good point. Thank you for calling that out. I know what you said about leaning into it, but I'd rather avoid any incidents of people thinking that that's the music for this game.
Good night. Thanks for a great stream.
Good night, Sammy. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's relaxing. I hope it's more than a few hours, because I know how shit that can be. We'll catch you tomorrow when we start prototyping an inventory system. Fuck, hello.
Yeah, I should also go to sleep now. Good night.
Good night, Bucky. Thanks for all the entertainment today from TTS World. Yes, entertainment, aka annoying me with things about skins of fruit. Generous interpretation. I think that's all on the roof. Yeah. all with a pistol. Oh, he decorated his room. He's just like us, decorating his room. Pretty rude to go invisible. What's up here? More bullets. That's good. Doesn't look like there's anything else.
I'm one raid away from leaving this fucking zone behind me for good.
What's up, yo? Why does the map do that? I'm gonna head up here. Ooh. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's anything. Anything around there. Every time I see him eating some of the salami or the sausage or whatever it is, I immediately think of Cabana. And it's like, ah, I could go some Cabana right now. So nice. I want bullets, not food. Hypno needs bullets, not food. Jeez, the number of health packs I have. There's shotgun shells.
I hate this fucking place.
There lies. The Thunderberry. Maximum endurance, maximum radiation. Damn it. I was hoping I'd be able to get into that building somehow. I have a feeling there's something around here that's going to be very bad. There's a dead body up there, so I should be able to make my way up there somehow. Probably going to be over that post, like that pipe. Extra object. Nice. Nothing in here. That's funny. My abbreviate has been caught by the mod patrol. It has been caught by the auto mod. Jesus Christ. That's some serious weaponry.
I'll never get used to those bloodsuckers. Been here for a year and they still make me sick to my stomach.
Also, g'day Lilith. Little knockoff Stallcraft. Good stuff. Your ability to spell has simply vanished. Why? I have to go down.
Remember that not all research requires hands-on specimen collection. Our guide and allied loaders are ready to bring anything you might need.
Freeze. This is a secure facility. No rookie stalkers allowed. Limited access, special permit required.
Would some coupons do the trick?
All right. I'll come back some other time.
Damn it.
Don't forget your permit.
Please remember that all equipment must be returned upon the conclusion of an experiment.
Take any questions to my commanding officer.
You have a rocket on your back. You must be in command, right? No. God damn it. Ow. The one carrying the least will be in command. That's true. Very good point. I just need to buy stuff. Like, that's all. Guess I'll head over this way then. Which was east? Yes. What was that? Goodbye. Where's your friends?
Whenever I'm on duty, the weather gets crappy.
Yeah, we're about to have some fucking bullets come in. Bloody pricks. Just walking around, all of a sudden you have some pricks shooting at you. It's like, hey, you could still be alive right now if you weren't such a twat. Yes, shoot them and drag them over here. What a good idea. You all stuck.
We could talk sometime later.
Why later?
Talk to our boss. Yesterday was my birthday, I think. Or was it the day before?
Stay away, Jonah.
At least I'm still
Yep,
alive.
bricks. I just wanted to take all their remaining ammunition so that I could use it for what I need. And leave them to fend for themselves. Nothing harmful. Alright. Gonna enjoy dinner tonight. Sweet potato, beetroot, spinach, cucumber, chickpeas, some truffle oil. Bricks. Cool. No light on. Need to get in there now. It's the next spot I'm interested in. Comb? Yeah, look at that. That's a good beard. Oh, safe house. Ah, shit. Jesus. God damn it. Jammed again.
Come out with your hands up.
Okay, I take it these ones are after me. God damn. That's just drained all of my ammo again. on. Good bullets. Pretty sure I don't have ankles anymore. At least I can hold out from any emissions in this place. It was impressive to spectate. I don't think it was. I think that just annihilated me. Yes. I have to be able to get in there. Wonder how I can get up there. That's gonna be my way in. God damn it. If I get rid of that, doesn't help. But I can't get in through any of these anyway. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. 20 or so things running at you, guns jamming, ammo in a short supply. It wasn't, that's the thing, it wasn't 20 of them. It was one thing that spawns phantoms of itself. So taking out the phantoms doesn't do anything apart from buy you some time. Yeah. Shouldn't have told me, seemed more impressive without that knowledge. I'm an honest person, what can I say? Were people shooting at me? The fuck? The fact I can't shoot through those trees is frustrating. Jesus Christ. Another one. Fucking gun jammed again. Why is there another one? Hello, Pandan. Where am I at in the game? At the point where I need to get more ammo. fuck's sake. Stop jamming.
He must be close by. I'll check it out.
Not good. God damn him. Why is the screen spinning? Oh, that's my stream anomalies. Fucking worst time to jam. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, I just need to find a trader so I can repair my shit. About time. No. Jesus. There it is. Let me bring them up. So I've gone through these areas, done the main mission over there. And now I've got the main mission part down here. And I'm just kind of going around getting some more ammo and whatnot. So... I've been almost everywhere. Okay, there's an anomaly there. Go around, shall we? Let's start the Wild Island. Make rapid progress. I haven't played this for a few days. Probably a week. Oh. I have gotten a lot of jackets. Actually, Bandon, how are you going with finding weapons and like armor and stuff? Adios. Dislike them. Going in there is not what I want. I'm gonna go and try and get this stash. Whoops. Did not expect that to be that far down. Shit. Was not expecting that. Two of them. Great. Hell. I'm dangerously low on armor. Or ammo. Oh! None of my guns use any of that ammo. Pick up everything, keep one of everything in storage and repair it when I get extra funds. Let's we play it like Skyrim. Closest base I can move to is over here. I can't get into that one yet. I need to head back here. The heck is it? Oh, damn. Physical and endurance both weak. Radiation. No thanks. Go. Shit. Why, let's go solid, yeah. It was just very, very annoying. 2 kilometers. I have 2 kilometers to go. I got 2 bullets in my handgun, 9 bullets in my sniper. But I'm going to be able to get back. I'll get back. I'll get everything repaired. I'll get all my ammo. Now make the trek back. God damn. Make a backup save? Nah, I'm just auto saving. Sorry, auto saving and quick saving. No stash. Gosh dang it, yep. I have a feeling going off path will be worse. Because of stuff like that. Water. Need to put the real Radaway on. Always got it as a backup. Been using vodka, a bit hampering. I have not had to use any vodka whatsoever. The radiation that I get is usually not enough to worry about, and it just goes away on its own over time. But I should go south and around. I don't know why I use it. You want to get the real Chernobyl experience. They don't have fancy medicine. They have magic vodka that, for some reason, gets rid of radiation. Holy shit. How the hell? That's not how a shotgun works. So Like, when it's got a spread on it, you're not gonna have all 12 of the pellets or what come straight at you. Like, that spread was... You may as well just made it a laser. I'm gonna take you. $31, $20. I mean, at least it'll give me bullets to use. There we go. And then there was you. Let me see. One in the head is worth 6 in the chest. Effective range on a shotgun is typically half a football field, 35 to 50 yards. Which would be... That's 3 yards to a meter. So you're looking at about 12 to 20 meters. No, sorry, 3 feet to a yard. 1 yard is about 93 centimeters, or 0.93 meters. Yeah, so about 45 meters. I don't know why I thought yards were feet. Oh my. Look at all the ammo. Rather than Gunsboro Eagle. And of course there's next to nothing of value in there. There we go. Much better. Just have a special set in the US because history. I'm watching the SNL skit about that again tonight. It's so funny. That's the thing. Americans use metric more than they think. lost. Fuck's sake. Magical teleporting pain in the ass. That's the one I want. Shit. My enemy may have just upgraded. There we are. Got some bullets at least.
Halt! My orders are not to let anyone through.
I take it you killed those stalkers, huh? The ward would be proud to have a defender like you.
Don't push your luck, loner. Get out of here. I don't feel like wasting any more bullets today.
Then don't. What are you guarding here anyway? Dead bodies? Where's your squad? Did they leave you behind?
I'm holding this post alone. Man gone silent. Got orders to...
Oops.
Ah, fuck. Screw it. If you got any vodka stock, or hand it over.
I do, but I'm not giving you any because you're a prick. And I hope the radiation destroys you. I don't need any more med packs. With the put him out of his misery. What do you got on you? Nothing worthwhile. Can I post YouTube link? It's a UK Christmas song parody that almost hit Christmas #1. You can, as long as it's safe for work in the video clip, and you don't expect me to watch it on stream. Freezing This Christmas by Keir Starmer and the Granny Harmers. What? Granny Harmers. Not enough politicizing garbage. Back to Russian old history hell. Not Russian old history hell. Chernobyl, Ukraine. Formerly Soviet Union. USSR alt history hell. Exactly. Is this going to have been taken over by the ward as well? Because if so, I got some people to shoot. There's no guards, so... Well, shit. Still not gonna let me back there, really? No. Oh, come on. Yeah. Bums. Hey, my guitar's still there. It says that my stash is there, but my stash is not there. God damn it. A secondary fallout is what happened here. Yes. Oh, yes. Hello. I just want to live 1 year of my adult life without some pandemic, weekly noticeable price rise, or a new channel throwing accusations some world leader is about to start World War III. Well, easy. Just watch my channel, and that's it. Solve some of the problems at least. Hey, what damage do you take? 556, 45. I could go back to this one for you, because I actually have bullets for the Mark 1. Five 45, 39, 72, 762, 54, 762, 54. I have 762, 39. Alright. I'm gonna go 308 caliber. Pop you in there because you're broken, busted. $556.45. So 308s. I don't have as much 308s as I thought. Right. Well, at least I have some 308s. That's the important thing. Then you take 556.45. Like that. Just go in there, just stop. Just whatever. Whatever. What are you? Weight, radiation, physical reduction, medium radio protection. Okay. Jeez. Stalker's got cleaned out. Of course they've cleaned out everything. Shit. Damn puppies. Oh yeah, it's turned off. Yeah. It's turned off because Stalker is a heavy beast. Well, this is shit. Hoping there'd be someone that could repair all my stuff. I guess I don't have that kind of luck. The only place I could go for repairs, maybe here. It's so far away. At least one of these places will be able to get repairs. 2 kilometers. 2 kilometers. There is an anomaly. Yeah, I think I'm thinking about having the anomaly rewards starting next year being monthly. Sorry, not monthly, fortnightly, every 2 weeks. Then, depending on how that goes, I might bump it up to weekly. Or drop it down to monthly if there's, like, no interest. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I have the wrong... Fuck. That's right, at least I still got this one. Wrong sniper, still have assault rifle.
You could wipe us all out, huh? Well, guess what? I'm still breathing, and I ain't gonna hide anymore. Come to the eastern checkpoint, and I'll give you a warm welcome.
Jesus Christ. Cool. The hell was that? They really don't understand. Just fuck off and leave me be, do they?
Cover me, brothers. I'm hit.
Oh, I'm getting to you.
Nice try. You can't fool me twice.
Frick. Shoot at me. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's one way to use a gun to take someone out. Which is not at all. Okay. Nothing. No. Okay, there is no unload. That's why. I think keeping it on a bit of a longer time period. Oop. Shit. Jesus Christ. I don't understand the accuracy in this game. It seems like every bullet they fire comes directly at me. Like the old school wherever you're aiming, that's exactly where the bullet hits instantly. Lasagna, popping in to say hi. Gotta get back to making sprites. Ooh, nice. What flavor sprites? I need... I like how they just kind of forgot about me. Fair enough. It's totally sincere about that too. For 2 bullets. Two bullets. Now, how do I get about going to there? Gotta go north.
Hello.
Only morons believe that the zone could be changed or...
See you around.
Oh, it's a paper bag. I'll turn off the little light there. Good. They're preoccupied with dogs. But for some reason, still found time to shoot at me. Alright, let's keep running through here. Running. This way. That's right. There's an annoying thing. With pathways and shit. Alright. Making it through. I should probably do that. Oh, less than a kilometer. Oh, this is so nice. I can smell the food other people are cooking in the building. Very rude that they didn't ask me if I want any, but you know, I'll just make my own food. Like an adult. I was thinking about food, but now I am. Yep, I've been thinking about food for like the last 2 hours. My stomach really wants me to know about food. But my stomach can get over it. Oh, hang on. No. That is not at all somewhere that I want to go. That's going to be a firefight that I'm not prepared for. I've no self-control, especially if the consumption of food allows for procrastination. Fair. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd probably be eating. Get that energy. One of the few brilliant things about being an adult, you can pick what food you want, when you want it, where you want it. Not always. If you're on a plane, can't really be like, I want the best pizza right now. Your logic is proved wrong. I will always find the technicality. You just didn't read the fine print I sent in extra small font. Ah, that's why there's like an extra pixel beneath all of your text. Right. I should have paid more attention. I made it. Hopefully this place hasn't been fucking ransacked. If it has, I will be crying. Oh, thank
Get
God.
that toy gun out of my face.
Shut up. Ah, shh.
You got some... Take a...
Well, shit. At least I can sell you all this useless crap.
Remember, no...
Words and you said stuff. Okay. Back to my previous weapon. And you're already the weapon I had. Means these 308s can get put back. They aren't going to be of any use. Put all of these away because they're not going to be of any use.
Okie doke. Need something?
I need fucking everything repaired.
Your gun is your only...
And fuck ads. Forgot about ads for a second.
What's the... Buy...
762.50. Not as much 762.54 as I'd like. But I guess it'll do.
Good. Now run along.
Ammo. Is there a secret code to make Linux boot up in safe mode? It doesn't appear to be an option when I restart. Linux having a safe mode. That's funny.
That's so funny, I forgot to laugh.
Right there.
Hey, why the long faces?
Perfect timing.
A stalker comes across a controller and starts shooting. The controller shouts, "Don't kill me! I'm no ordinary controller! I can grant you a wish!"
Make sure
The
no one
stalker
stole my
pauses,
shit.
then says, "Okay, I wish
I'll wait for the ads to finish.
IPSF would stop demanding bribes from stalkers entering the zone." The controller goes, "Are you nuts, man? I'm a controller, not a damn genie."
That joke wasn't very funny.
Remember that if you don't...
I should probably sleep as well. Free from ads now. So, what are you looking to do with Linux that requires a safe mode? Object movement. Well, there's still another anomaly on screen that you need to correct. I'm surprised no one's got it yet. Now I can start the walk all the way back. No, not a missing object.
Personality or something?
Yes, someone else will
No,
have to
young
guess it.
man. You've had an epiphany.
When I play COD, but the zone always deal.
Slag Heap and Malachi.
Well,
Hey, when I tell a joke, you jackasses listen. Some are setting up camp. One says, we've got to put a guy on lookout so nobody ganks our stash. Another one says, who's gonna gank it? We're all here.
you.
I hope it's taking me to that place and not somewhere else named Malachite. That'd be very sad.
This is a secure facility.
At the entrance, please contact security.
All right.
Don't forget.
Sweet. Don't have the password. I'll probably still access root through safe mode, so I could make a new password there, or potentially do a fresh install VOS. So what you want to go into is single user mode, and that will be a boot option that you need to add to the boot window. There we go. Linux single user mode. So all of this stuff here, to boot in single user mode, you edit the boot instructions from the grub menu entry. I think it's like adding a -E or something like that. So here it is. So when you need to get to the boot list, so which will be, it'll have like 3 or 4 different options there, like an advanced mode, BIOS, your Linux distro, stuff like that. And then for this line, after splash, you just add single to the end of it. Then that'll boot you into single user mode, which allows you to basically bypass authentication and whatnot, drops you in as root, and you can start tinkering around with stuff. So yeah, single user mode is the mode in a Linux system where only one user, the root, is allowed to perform system tasks. Single user mode is also preferred to as run level 1 and can be called emergency or maintenance mode. Booting in this mode can be done in many ways. Where are we? Both those require the input of the root password in the subject matter will look at how to boot in single user mode without the inputting of the root password. So when you get to this screen, then what you do is you press E or whatever the key is for your setup, which configures the boot options. And then you go to the line that starts with Linux and you basically put single at the end of it. But I think it's different for each Linux distro. So which Linux distro are you using? That's probably the more important question. Pop OS? Ah, good old Pop OS. So that's got to be Debian based. So, or Ubuntu based, same thing. No, that's all right. So what you want to do, when you're booting, this might be a bit old. Yeah, 11 years ago. That's not going to look anything like what you want. This one. So when you get to a screen that looks kind of like this for Debian, it'll look different for Pop OS, but it'll be this sort of menu. What you do is you press E before it boots, and that will load up this sort of looking thing. What you do is you navigate to the line that starts with Linux, and then at the end of that line you add init equals /bin/bash, and then you press basically F10 and it'll boot in. And then you're going to need to mount the root system. And then you gotta, yeah, takes you through a whole weird thing. It might be, I'll double check that it's the same for Pop OS for you. It should be the same because Pop OS is just Debian. It should be... Yuck. That's... Yeah, so it should be the same as that. There might be some other specific stuff you need to do for Pop OS, depending on how they've configured it, but it should be pretty much the same. No worries. And the only reason I know about single user mode these days is because I went for a job interview once. No, like, so if you need to get into a, like, staff member's laptop to, because they forgot their password and you need to get in to reset the password, how would you do it? I was like, honestly, I've never had to do that before. They're like, yeah, no, that's fair enough. We figured that it's one of those things that you've either done it before and you know about it, or you've never had to do it before, so you don't know about it. It's like, this is how you do it. And then they showed me, and I was like, huh, that's handy. I proceeded to get that job. Remember, kids, if you don't know something in an interview, don't act like you know it. Just tell them you don't know it, and they'll be like, huh, good. Okay, so that guy there, oh, what the hell? No, I'm not gonna waste my time. I've only got a certain number of bullets. Not using a shotgun either. Employers like to hear people go, I don't know. Because it means that you're not going to give them some BS answer that's not correct. showing up. My god, why do I need to eat again? Get out of my face. Oh my god, get out of the way. I'm already sick of having these NPCs on my side. This way.
Alright, team. Secure the comm center. Skiff, it's time to move on to the next phase of the plan. We've pinpointed the Monolithians' HQ. If you can call it that. You know the drill. Scar never told us they were goddamn super soldiers. Fuck, Weasel. Keep your mouth shut and stay focused.
Listen to me, brothers, for I am the word of the monolith. There will be no more pain, no more fear. The monolith has taken them and given us power instead. Rejoice, brothers. Those who are in eternal union with the monolith can never be stopped. You can't kill God, just like you can't kill the sky above our heads.
No. It's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Oh, I'm spinning too.
me, Monolith.
God damn these two. Fucking hell. I want to get them to come this way.
Shelton.
Why did you stand up? Just aim. Oh, piss off. Why do you stop aiming as soon as he pops his head up? What? Why can I not shoot them?
The Monolith's leader is outside. He's fighting the ward.
No way. They just killed him.
Whoever you killed, it wasn't him. Move out, now.
So the game was preventing me from killing them until I walked into this area. Bloody super soldiers. gonna call it there. That's annoying. Alright. Let's have a look at who to raid. Where are we? Let's open this up. Yeah, why not? We are gonna go say hi to an amazing pixel artist. Actually, no, not that one. Make sure I actually raid the correct person today. That's the correct person. We'll go say hi to Whitechapel. Very good at pixel art, game dev, all that. Working on some great stuff at the moment. Been enjoyable however many hours. 10.5. 10.5 hours. Now I need to get some food and I need to do some short stuff and whatnot. But yes, you will see me tomorrow for another 10 to 12 hours. Tomorrow we will be starting to tinker and prototype inventory management stuff in Godot. And probably look at some overlay stuff for starting and ending the stream. So that way I can move more and more away from StreamerBot. But yeah, until tomorrow, there's no more explanation of engines, so life should be simple. Exactly. We're using something we already know, something that just works without needing to jump through 45 hoops. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. JB just ended. What? No! No, he didn't.